Yeah, I just slept like 12 hours.
Nice.
Dude, yesterday I played a Champions League game with River. Like I was like wondering like maybe I'm like overhyping this guy and like obviously it's just a fucking Champions League game, but he went 15 kills on Wukong and he actually won a 1v5. Like he
Oh,
played Wukong and he actually 1v5 them. It was just totally crazy.
god damn. Is champ balanced? Nope. Look at that.
Yeah, no, he
Look what you just
is
caused.
he is a crispy guy. And then I was talking to
Res-
Ming about it and I was like, I was like, ask him, you know, is he good? Is he like worse than I think? He's like, no, he's just team gapped. I like he might actually be the best jungler, but how the fuck can you know? Everyone's always getting their shit caved in.
Yeah, it's very hard to tell when people are on like weaker teams,
Oh
like
yeah, any
how
role,
how good individually they are. Yeah,
any
any
role.
role for
Yeah,
sure.
it's so fucked. Like I feel like in every single position. I mean, 80 carries experience the whole like, damn, my support just fucking blows and I'm getting perma formanned every stacked wave is just I'm scared for my life under my turret. Not sure if I'm gonna die here. And I'm sure for like literally every role. Jungle. Oh,
That
Gamsu.
a wave clear roll? Oh, it is. Okay.
Gamsu's the master of the wave clear ult.
I
Huh?
actually wasn't sure how much damage that thing does to wave. It did
What
a pretty
chat?
good bit.
Oh, it's an LS raid. Yo, what's up?
LS?
Thank you. Thank you guys. And we're
No!
all pot friending. What?
Dude, I
Thank
love
you
Pot
guys.
Friend. Are you gonna do it IRL?
I always do it IRL. It's actually a new morning routine. Just wake up and pot.
Pot?
How did pot become so popular?
Dude, I don't know, it's just funny looking.
I think it's Elden Ring.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pot Friend goes way back.
Yeah, it's a ancient history. No, but like the whole, was Elden Ring really that popular? Where everyone who
Yeah.
spams pot friend is like an Elden Ring enjoyer,
No, I mean
a Giga Chad?
it spread past that, but Elden
Oh,
Ring
okay.
was insanely popular.
I see. I see.
Or is. I need to do another playthrough.
Same. Wait, did you play
Play
Double
it
F?
once.
Oh yeah, dude. I was so fucking into it, man. I almost 100% of the game, like completed all achievements. I still need to go back and finish like the last two. That game was
Achievement
so
Hunter.
insane. What'd you say?
I said Achievement Hunter.
Yeah, I'm actually a bit of a completionist like that. Like it makes my OCD feel good whenever I like 100% something.
Yeah. I was actually talking about that like yesterday because I was beating a game and like I was very close to beating the story and it's like on fucking PS5 trophies it's like you are 23% done and I'm like hold up. Because like it
Yeah,
was telling me
not
the main
done.
story progress too, but like the trophy count it was like infinitely lower.
Yeah.
It was like
It
damn that
actually
feels kind of
does it
bad.
does it hurt your enjoyment of the game? Because like sometimes I feel like I like obsessively need to finish all the achievements, and that like it like makes me feel stressed out about the game. That's actually probably why I quit Elden Ring now that I think about it. It's like fuck, I have to play through it 3 more times to finish the last 3 endings, and then I quit. Like I don't
uh
have to do it, it's just in my head.
Yeah, I'm not really that way. I don't really care specifically because I know there's a lot of bullshit achievements that take too much time. So I kind of just
Yeah.
ignore them now and like I just play whatever I want to out of the game.
Yeah.
Were those the only achievements you didn't have?
For
Like get the
me?
other endings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the endings. You can actually cheat them by like it's like reloading save states and like choosing the different endings at the end, but then that feels kind of lame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean you kind of have to cheese some achievements too.
I mean, how long is a
Imagine
playthrough though?
choosing
Like,
no honor.
if you're speedrunning it, how long would it take you to get an ending without cheesing?
Depends
I
on
mean,
the
the
strat.
speed the speedrunners, the speedrunners are like literally like 10 minutes, right? Like,
Yeah,
but
there was some
Okay,
like
what
a
about,
crazy
like,
regular play
glitches.
is gonna take hours.
What about
hours
like
and hours and
a
hours.
a not actual speedrun, but like a normal person who knows what they're doing? Like if you were gonna do a
It'll
playthrough.
take you a good bit.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe like 10 hours.
Yeah,
I'm
something
trying to
like that.
imagine a normal. Yeah, can't relate, man.
Uh-huh.
We're not normies out here. Just kidding.
You
It would be like 10
perfect
hours.
routing of just like regularly killing the bosses. Yeah, like
Yeah.
10 hours or something.
Oh Jesus.
That was a huge Herald bot lane. They got so much value out of that.
I'm surprised the turret lived.
I wonder what led to that happening. Did River? I feel like a lot. Sometimes like people just kind of forget they have Herald. They're like, yeah, I'll use it later, and then, oh shit, there's 12 seconds left.
Yep.
Yeah.
That can happen. I don't know. Have they had much prio this game? Sometimes, like, you get Herald, but then you realize you don't actually have a pushing lane, and all the turrets are healthy, and it's real awkward.
Well, the way I see it is, Jinx at this point should totally push as in. So I doubt that they couldn't push in the wave, which is
Hopefully.
weird. I think most people prefer the Wukong side of this matchup. I feel like Wukong actually came in as a replacement for Viego, and like as like almost like a counter to him, because he just has like the stronger head-to-head fighting and 5v5. But like obviously Viego can do crazy shit if he starts resetting. But like the stability of having Wukong, who like will always do big damage, tanky, and good engage.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's just like your classic fucking does it all type champ.
Yeah.
He does it all.
What did Gamsu play yesterday? He played GP, and then the first game he played Sedge.
Yeah.
I see. Someday versus Gamsu top, man. What fucking year is this? Am I in a time machine?
That matchup ever actually happened before? I don't
Weren't
remember.
they
I feel
both
like-
dig?
Wait, was someday in NA
Yeah.
at season 5 or no? Because Gamsu's
know.
last time playing was season 5 before he like switched games.
Wait. It was that long?
Like
What do you mean?
season 5.
Yeah, like
The last time
we're in
Gamsu
season
played LCS.
12.
We are in season 12.
So is that he's 7 years of not playing League, and he's just back on Sejuani top?
I wouldn't say not playing League, but
Yeah, I don't think
he was
he's
playing Overwatch Pro.
touched the game a single time since then, according to sources that I have. Can't reveal them though.
his first game of League. Right
I mean,
here.
if he's a pro in
Oh,
another
oh, oh.
game, though, I can't imagine he's playing that
no,
much.
no. Well, I meant like he came back and played a dickload when he started
Dude,
trying
you'd
to
be
be a League
surprised
pro
how
again.
much CS:GO I played while playing Pro League. You'd be shocked. You really can juggle it all. Gamsu was on Fnatic in season 6, my chat says, so.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So -1 year. That's crazy. His very first game back, and it was just on stage. Like, that's his warm-up.
Oh yeah.
He hasn't seen the game since season 6.
Double
Maybe that's
pink,
what we
the
need,
line
man.
brush.
The durability patch is good for the old schoolers,
The boomers.
the boomers. There has definitely, I'm trying to think, has there have been definitely like stretches of time where my most played game is not League. I'm like every fucking pro player, you're lying if that's true, or you just like don't play other games. There's been like a month. I remember when Witcher 3 came out, and I was just spamming
well,
Witcher 3.
you're not including
instantly after
scrim time
scrims.
though.
Huh?
Well, you're not including scrim time as League, are you?
No, I am. Like, I would scrim 5 hours, and then I would play Witcher like 7 hours. after scrims.
Ah, I see.
I mean, that would not last a fucking year. It would last like a couple weeks or a month, but like that has definitely happened.
I don't think I
That
ever did that
was-
while I was like playing pro, but like I took breaks. Like I would take splits off.
Oh, I see. I see.
On,
Yeah,
on
I
P1, like I
definitely-
don't really count that as playing. Like I didn't
Yeah.
play any fucking league.
I played
Yeah.
a dickload of other games, but like I never
Maybe
had
I'm
it
exaggerating
overly-
about the.
Oh,
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Got his flash. Maybe I'm actually overestimating like how much league or how much of the other game I was playing compared to league, because it is hard to outweigh like scrim time. But I will say there was a time on TSM 2016 where me, Hanser, and Bjergsen were so addicted to Dark Souls 3, we would just finish scrims, and then we would all just be stuck on a boss, like raging in front of our PCs, like checking up, like, oh my god, did you kill the boss? Are you still stuck? And like we would just do that for like weeks. It was so fun.
yeah, that shit's hella fun.
Yeah, I feel like if a whole team's doing it together, it's like not that bad.
Yeah,
It's only bad if
Definitely.
like it's like one person doing it, and then he starts
Yeah.
slacking, and then everyone else gets
And
annoyed
everyone
that
else
he's
is-
like not trying.
And they're playing like shit, you know, like if.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that W was so weird. I don't understand. Like sometimes it just like lingers there invisibly.
Oh yeah.
Oh baby, can you get the Chipotle?
Sure, I can get Chipotle. What do you want?
Let's go.
Well, I mean, I already ordered it thanks to Grubhub, and according
Oh.
to the Grubhub guarantee, it's fast, on time, or we'll make it right. Boom.
Oh
God,
my
I'm so
God.
well trained.
God, that was
Tell me to
hot.
fetch. Tell me to fetch.
Did you get $7 off?
Oh yeah. Wait, you can get $7.
And a
off.
chance to play with me, Sneaky, and Double Lift?
I mean, that's more important than the $7 off.
Oh,
Damn, Hui loves just E flashing in, and it's actually working.
he is
just
dead as hell. Bye
You
bye.
are not the one.
This is
You are the
kinda
dead.
weird. Okay.
Yeah.
They're winning the
Wasn't it
fight, but
over
it's like
Gamsu?
the sloppiest fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Oh shit.
He's
oh,
gonna
great
just.
timing. Great
flash.
timing.
Wow, that was personal. And then just goes to Krugs. Like that. Oh, no,
Yes, it's a
top.
Krugs game. Wait.
Uh-oh.
I don't think Gamsu wins that. Oh, jeez. It's a whiff.
He just fucking. They should put Gamsu on Wukong because it's like Winston.
Oh.
He likes playing pink monkeys.
Fuck. I missed the opportunity when he like whiffed the ulti, but it was actually to clear the wave top to say Winston name. Okay, just gotta wait for his next whiff ulti.
Yeah, put that one in
Sure.
the notes.
List of fucking punchlines and deliveries for today.
Bangers.
Absolutely
Man, Jinx
bangers.
just got totally fucked. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she just got zerged the fuck down. There was not a lot that Neo can do there except for flash over blue. That was probably the only way that he could maybe live that.
Yeah, he must have not seen the TP as well.
Did you guys see the Baker V2 Ezreal build video?
Someone tagged us in it.
Yeah, that's why I
That
watched
video,
it.
that video is pretty triggering, but
What's the video? What's the video?
it's just he just goes through like what he thinks Ezreal players should be doing. And it's
Faker
just,
does? Or a random?
No, Vagar V2.
Oh. So like what is he saying?
Just
He basically just says that like Trinity Force is bad, and you should be going like Prowler or Eclipse. But I don't know, like it was an okay video, but it felt to me like he wasn't really like giving Trinity Force like a proper test. Like he was just comparing damage of like 1Q. with all the
Mm-hmm.
builds.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very troll. Oh my god, Braum got dragged.
Nice
Let's
one, Bio.
go! Ooh.
He had Smite, I think. Spellbook, maybe. Maybe it was just RNG.
Didn't quite
RNG?
see.
No, they're in China.
Oh.
But yeah, this is the build he was recommending in his video. He said first strike, but not precision. He was saying first strike with Ingenious Hunter and Taste of Blood to stack your tier and more chain
Oh
procs.
my god, he's dead as hell.
Poor
Yeah,
Neo,
but-
dude.
Okay, so like you saying
Neo,
very
bro.
specific stuff, like you're saying if you go Essence Reaver, you should do Manamune first, and you always start tier. Saying Doran's Blade sucks. Like I don't know. There's just too many like.
There's too many
definitives.
absolutes.
Yeah, like way too many absolutes, indeed. Because these things aren't all true all the time. Like I think Doran's Blade does have its own scenarios. I think tier start
Yeah.
always kind of sucks, but
Yeah, of course, man. That's ridiculous. Like,
it's like very lane matchup dependent. And then like Trinity, I think does have a lot of value. Like he put no value in the move speed on Trinity. He said all of the Trinity items suck, which is not true. Like Candle Gem's fine, the Hearthbound Axe is fine, like the move speed's good, the attack speed's really good on Trinity. Like there's a ton of value in those things that he completely devalued and like in favor of his argument completely ignored.
Yeah, I thought it was a little weird that like he didn't really mention the fact that like Trinity increases your base damage as you stack it too, which is like, you know, bigger Sheen procs.
Yeah. Which makes it way more equivalent in terms of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's like an invisible part of the game, which is just it's a real life situation as opposed to a mathematical situation. And like I think you should know both, right? Like getting more info is always great. It's like I want to know what the mathematically best
Yeah.
like Q damage I can have, you know, at 20 minutes with this amount of gold at this level is. And I also want to know based on playing the game like what feels the best because you're not playing against training dummies. Like real situations call for like slight variations in like what affects your champ, like which includes runes, summoners, and items, and like skill order, everything. So, yeah, I mean, I think like having a like mathematical go-to is always nice though.
Yeah,
So if you speak too much in absolutes, you basically come off as a guy who's like really, yeah, like the more you speak in absolutes like that, and you kind of come off as like, oh, if you don't believe this, if you don't think this way, then you're brain dead and trolling. Then like you kind of just come off as a guy who's like really stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're always gonna do this, and you don't want to hear any other opinions, and like the way that you see the game is the only way to see the game. That's like not a good look.
Yeah.
Oh. Because yeah, I mean, I personally don't even know which one's really better between Trinity and Essence. Like I've been testing both anyway. But I couldn't even definitively say honestly. Just playing both, it's just like yeah, they're both good. Like Trinity has a pretty good spike. Essence scales a lot better.
I would imagine.
I like Essence a lot more. It has best synergy with Manamune because you have full mana too.
Yeah.
Like and Manamune takes your current mana, so like the lower you are, like as you like run out of juice with Trinity, your Manamune's giving you, or your mana I guess is giving you less and less value. So that's kind of like an invisible thing that feels good. But I don't know. If somebody builds Trinity in a game that makes sense for it, I'm not gonna be like, damn, what a dumbass. Doesn't he know about the math?
Wait, I don't think. I thought they changed that part about the current mana. I thought it was
Yeah,
based on your
I was
max
gonna
mana now.
That's what I was gonna say. I think they did.
Oh
Change
really?
it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I totally didn't know that.
I would think it has to do with like the type of game you're in too, though, because like there are definitely different games where like some games you're gonna like need to be playing like pretty frontline for your team. Other times you're like up against a shit ton of tanks that you have to like chew through.
Yeah, the mana thing is just based on your max mana.
Oh, okay. Well, my
And
bad.
it never stops procking.
Well, regardless, having infinite mana feels good. I think
Yeah.
Essence River feels the best like when you're scaling basically. And also it's weird to compare Essence to Trinity just because you're comparing a mythic item to a legendary, and
Yeah, it's just
Trinity's
your
way more
Sheen slot
expensive.
is all.
Yeah, it's like which Sheen slot do you want? So the opportunity cost of having Trinity is like, oh, now you can't go another mythic,
Mm-hmm.
and like sometimes having Dustblade, sometimes having Eclipse feels good. I am not a Prowler's Claw fan, but I don't know.
Tried it, but I just know the item is like basically the active is worthless. Like, yeah, sure, sometimes you can do something with it, but 90% of the time you're not actually using the active, which is a very strong part of Prowlers. Any assassin that buys Prowlers actually fucking giga chunks with that proc.
Yeah, something
Maybe
I
you're
think is
not
kind
using
of
Prowlers to
relevant
sneaky,
is
but I am.
like if you do that, like mathematical highest Q damage Ezreal build with like these 3 items he has plus Prowler, like you're actually so squishy. Like you have 0 defensiveness, like no health, no resist.
Yeah.
Kind of just one-shottable by
Oh,
a lot of champs.
The Gamsu just
Yeah.
TPs in casually with 20% health because he started channeling right in front of someone.
Yeah, I think so.
He's getting his ass beat, like locked in TP. What's up?
I definitely dislike the amount of frozen hearts I see though on S. Especially fucking was it Johnson's build yesterday?
The Frozen Heart Maw tank as.
No, Johnson's
That
build
was
is straight
just
reportable. This is
So
better
fucking bad.
because Cyrilda's is core on Ezreal, man.
Yeah, that's
If you're
such
not
a fucking
ruler
good
or
item.
deft, you're fucking building Cyrilda's, man, or you're actually trolling.
Even those guys should build it.
Even those guys do it. But like those guys are so good that like you could maybe say like, well, I'm just gonna hit every fucking Q anyways, so I don't need it. But no, it's
guess.
so.
I don't know
OP.
about that because you're playing against people that are good at dodging it too, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And you just can't dodge it when you're slowed.
Yeah.
I think it's also about the team utility, not even like pure selfishly, but having the chance to chain slow somebody for your team to focus that guy, or like,
Yeah.
to create kill opportunities, to create engage. If you cue somebody out of position, you might get their flash. No, you need to build this shit. The first I heard now, this is what the Chinese Ezreal buys a lot, so I didn't really like it, and then I saw fucking some dude who's rank 1 on the Chinese super server is like spamming Frozen Heart. I'm like, okay, maybe it's better.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit, man. I do think that seems like a situational thing, right? Like if you have to fight a Jinx or something, seems not bad. Like a Fed carry, it's gonna give you a lot of value for just like actually being able to jump on them and fight them versus just getting blown the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if there's some crazy threat on you, for sure. But I don't know, I'd weigh value. Getting actually good damage. Oh. Dead as hell, no flash. Oh! Wait.
Oh,
Huh?
God! Ability's going everywhere! Oh wait, he missed the sedge ult. Do it, come on! Dolph, this is you!
Oh.
Say the line!
Oh, okay. hold on. I have food in my mouth.
Waiting. Pausing.
Winston!
Oh, let's fucking go! That was
Got him.
sick.
They're actually doing no damage to Braum.
Dude, why does that Leona ult look like Volibear's E?
Wait, FBI?
Oh!
Uh,
Oh!
Damn,
Cyrilda's, baby.
I
Cyrilda's.
what the fuck? He actually thought that Q would kill, huh?
Mhm.
The first one? Wait, Smite Braum? Oh my god. They have 2 smites here. They actually can't do it. Yor is nice and balanced.
She's one of the fairest champs on this patch.
Mm-hmm.
She's running low on mana though. This is their opportunity to fight her.
That's a blue buff.
Oh no, it's
She
over.
might get it.
It's over.
Yo, guys, is Gamsu actually an upgrade from Fake God? I'm not feeling it.
So far, no. I mean,
Yeah.
Fake God was kind of Giga sprinting it too, right?
I would say Fake God had the advantage of like someday being mind gamed against him, you know?
The
I
win
dude, I
advantage.
like Fake God was just beating someday, like so many games. Like someday would just play bad against him. Because they have that history on 100 Thieves.
Uh-huh.
And Gamsu does not appear to have the same buff.
But like, if you're really only looking at options that are side grades from Fake God, then like, there had to have been something better that they could have done. Just anything, man. Also, I heard a funny story, which now I can say and rest in peace, but I heard that Fake God had the nickname of Montage Maker because he was always on the receiving end of top lane montages like Summit and Impact, like being like 200 CS up.
Oh no.
And like the highest CS lead like ever created top lane in the history of esports was like against Fake God, so he was Montage Maker.
Sad.
Oh,
God
too
damn.
good.
Yeah, I mean
good.
it's hard to say. Like I think both of them are probably not going to do well versus very many LCS top laners.
Look, I think it's actually unfair to rate any top laner, Fake God included, when they're playing against Summit or Impact. Those guys were shitting on everybody. Like they were
Yeah.
shitting on Kumo, they were shitting on Fake God. Like it was. So like if you subtract those games, which were outliers, I think Gamsu and Fake God, you could switch at nameplates right now, wouldn't tell a difference.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
also don't know about Sedge Chop too, because he's played it twice now.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
played
that's
Sedge into Fiora, which is like I am not convinced even a good player on Sedge can do anything to Fiora.
Yeah. Seems like this weird matchup. I don't know what the fuck the obsession with Sedge is.
Nuguri said Sejuani Top is the best champion in the game, and every Korean fanboy collectively shit their pants and said, okay, I'm practicing Sedge tonight. Nuguri could literally say, I think Yumi Top is the best champion in the game, and everyone's giving Yumi. Like,
It's so funny when you see Will's justification. Like if someone said that, they'd be like, "Oh, dude, it actually makes so much sense. Like you're still getting all the value of Yumi, but like she's in a solo lane, so she's gonna have like more items next." Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah. Oh my.
dude, I fucking can't. I can't focus. I can't focus. When I watch River's team play, it's like actually the funniest shit in the whole world. Everyone is like, they're literally like Diamond 4 players mechanically, but they're like on LCS right now, and it's so disgusting. How does this keep happening?
That
What
looks
the
so
fuck
weird.
happened
Like,
to
did
Neo there?
Closer not just like walk up to their entire team with his W channel and just throw it at Jinx and he died?
He did, but he was stealth. But
Uh-huh.
he did.
Oh, did you guys see they're
Walk up
removing
and
that
up smash?
mechanic on Viego?
Oh, thank God, dude. I did not see that they're doing it though.
Yeah. Like you can't
It-
WE at the same time. Just have like an invisible stun.
Yeah, it's broken. It's literally unreactable.
Yeah.
Wait,
pretty
sorry,
whack.
what's the mechanic?
If as Viego, like if you press your W and your E, or like your W a fraction of a second before your E, like the entire channel of your W is just invisible. Like the other team doesn't even know you're
Oh.
starting it.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
I see.
when you shoot it, the W, you can't even see the projectile before it hits you. Like it will hit you at the same time that he appears. So like,
I've never played Viego, but on the
don't know what's
receiving
coming.
end, I didn't realize that he had to press W before E. I just assumed that Viego can always do that to me. You know, like I didn't know that it was a specific
It's like if his
mechanic.
E's down first and he starts his W, he'll show for like a second or something and then go back faded. But if you do that like W into E, you're like completely invisible for the whole thing, and like they don't even see that you started your stun channel. Damn, Dignitas looks a little bit defeated.
well, they did just lose.
That might be because they were defeated just now.
Yeah.
That wasn't really. All right. Bro, I fucking can't with these. Like, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something going on. Who the hell is Diggs GM? Oh, actually, wait. It's Mabry. Mabry's a coach, or I don't know. He's not the GM, but he's like a coach.
The
I gotta talk to him.
Grandmaster.
Ask him for the inside scoop.
I will.
Inside ice
I need
cream
to know what's
scoop.
going on inside these great minds. You know, I do think that stage buff and debuff is real. Oh,
Thank you,
hold on.
Captain Flowers. A
Hold on.
victory
Captain.
here for 100 Thieves. I've got closer. This was the first win against Dignitas
Yeah.
all year. Any special feelings about that?
I mean, finally we took out the final boss, Dignitas. I'm happy with that.
Oh wait, they couldn't win against Dig, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a fake god buff.
I
Yeah.
do want to get your thoughts on the pacing
Final
of the game,
boss,
because some were
Dig.
thinking 100 Thieves like to play aggressively. We saw you do that in the earlier portions, but tell me about that and how things went in the mid to late game, even with such an extensive lead.
I think we had like no way to lose the game because we were too ahead. I do think we played a bit too slow. Like the game should have been over maybe like 10 minutes earlier. We took it like extra safe. I think we tried to do Nash when we don't have damage. But I mean, like I'm still happy that like we are trying to play this kind of style instead of like going full aggressive, like only fighting. I want to improve as a team and not win by like individual performance mostly. So yeah, we are improving.
How are you personally feeling within the context of this team, coming off of the spring split, having this time to prepare for summer? Just your general emotions about it all.
I think we still have a long way to go, to be honest, as a macro game perspective. Like we are all skilled and good players, but I think as a team, if we improve, like we will win the title again. So we are looking forward to that.
I do have to know, do you feel like a bad guy because you denied Biofrost a 200th LCS win on Father's Day? You're denying BioDaddy.
I'm sorry, Biofrost, but like we gave them 2 wins last split, so we had to win this one.
Yeah, had to take it back.
What
here.
did she
Thank
ask
you, as
about
always,
Thank you.
closer.
Biofrost?
As we go to a break right now, the good guys.
Do you feel like a bad guy for
Salons
denying
and
his
content that we
200th
can live stream.
LCS win
Check
on
it out.
Father's Day?
Oh, I see. I like zoned out. Dies of
They're
cringe.
looking at how handsome Closer was. God damn.
Dies of cringe.
What? Huh? What do you mean? What is this, by the way? Why is my whole fucking screen green?
Oh, this is the
dogs.
best. This is the best content that's ever been put up.
Doggies.
Wait, that's the. Those swings are next to my apartment.
Whoa, dude, you
Jose's
literally
stalking
just
me.
doxed yourself. You just straight doxed yourself.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Eh, I don't think so. This is a miss.
Brother David, behold!
Is that a commercial? Fly? Or, yeah, it's Fly.
We're not animals. We go outside like humans. Hancock. No king. The people shall have the right to vote. Even the stupid ones.
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks.
Nobody's going to the moon, ever. Why not? It's far. It's too far. It's far.
の未来はポータブルミュージックです。
バカか。出て行け。語りがいいでもやるぞ。語り。
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Are you gonna miss out on the next big thing, guys? I'm about to dump my life savings.
Dude,
and
I'm
fucking
about to cash
remortgage
in
my
on
house.
NFTs, and you're gonna be so jealous. Holy shit!
Dude, as soon as this transaction goes through, my fucking retirement fund will have been drained, and it's just to the moon, baby.
Let's
Yep.
go.
X25
Yo.
investment.
BRB.
Okay. I guess.
Okay. Guess we out. Guess the
Suppose.
co-stream's over.
Yep. GG. Thanks, Meteos. Once Larry was right.
For once, Larry was right. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh man, fuck man. Yesterday I lost a game I totally should have won. What's my rank? 21.
Dude, are you
Sad.
depressed now?
I think I'm depressed. I think I need to.
Not.
I need to pick me up.
Sad.
Sneaky, come give me a
I'll
rub
pick
down.
you up. I got you.
All right, thank
Everything
you. Do you
will
have a
be
car?
alright. Nope.
Lynn have a car?
Nope.
Hmm.
Uber everywhere. Until COVID, and then you can't Uber everywhere, and then you cringe.
I don't have a car either. I had one for a while.
What happened to it?
My first beater car was like 3K off Craigslist. I had it for like 4 or 5 years. Then I leased the car for 3 years, and then I turned in the lease and I realized like it's COVID, it's lockdown, and like the maintenance cost of having a car is actually more than if I just Uber, because I don't really need to go anywhere except occasionally for appointments and shit, and I'll just Uber. And having the car is like kind of a frustrating like maintenance, paying fucking insurance and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And also, Lena has a
I think
car.
in. Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I think in LA, like Uber's better, but
Yeah.
like I don't know. I also couldn't have said that because of COVID. Like it made Ubers take like fucking 15-20 minutes to get to me, and then like half of them would fucking cancel too for no reason. It was real dumb. So like if I had to be
I think
anywhere,
they
it
like
was just
see how
cursed.
far like it's gonna be, and if it's not a long trip, they like say fuck you and go like cancel.
Yeah, but it wasn't even like immediate cancel. It was like fucking halfway there. Oh, canceled.
Yeah, that
It
sucks.
was so dumb. It's better now, but it was real bad before.
Como.
The last game EG lost.
Wait, I remember this game. Kumo played so terrible. Like they had the game totally won, and he like just constantly died at the worst possible timing and made the game really close, and then he like saved it him like by just pushing mid, and the enemy team just let him kill their base. Snip snip. Gwen's so interactive. Lol, so fun.
Nut Milk has a Porsche. Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Who has a Porsche?
Nut Milk.
Oh no! Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, wow. I can't
Dude,
believe
you
he's a
should
support
totally
player,
watch
afford
the
a
scene
Porsche.
where in Players on Paramount Plus about the
Wish I got-
amazing mockumentary about the LCS, but that's besides the point. You got to see the scene where he's talking about his name. It's so funny.
It's in episode 2, I assume. I saw the first
So
episode.
funny. Yeah, I think it's episode 2.
Okay. You talked about his name in episode 1, but not the thing that you were describing yesterday or day before.
I forgot. I feel like after episode 1, I was like, you know, I respect the effort that was put into this. I'm gonna give it one more. Wasn't really sure if I liked it or hated it, and then after episode 2, I was like, I don't really feel like watching any more of it. So funny. Haha.
Hee.
Dude, I am. What are we watching? Oh, me and Lena are watching The Boys.
The Boys.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Lately, I've been a fan of like random classical like tropes with a twist. Like you know, the whole superhero thing, but like, what if superheroes are commodified and evil like The Boys? Or there's this. I watched this game trailer a few days ago. I think it was called like Evil West or some shit, and it's like Wild West but fantasy with like demons and like fucking, you know, like souped up, powered up like cowboy weapons and like fucking firing like electricity bullets, but it's like still, it's all set in like Wild West. It's just like dark fantasy. I think that shit is so cool.
Off the rift,
It was a game?
EG did not have
Yeah,
very
yeah.
much of coming
You should
into
check out the
summer.
trailer.
Can you tell me
Not
a
an
bit
ad,
about
like,
how
actually
the
the
team
trailer
is
looked
feeling in terms of
fucking
recovering
sick.
from MSI, coming
Which I
into
said
this
it's called
week and
Weird
picking up
West?
these victories?
Yeah,
I
we
think
tried our
the
best
game
to
is
recover.
called Evil
It
West,
wasn't
I think,
much time,
but
like
maybe
you
that.
said, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Also, Riot decided to drop a very big patch right before summer
What the hell's
split,
Weird
so
West then?
I kind of had in mind that I would take some days off from League after coming back from Korea, but the first day after I came back, I instantly went into solo queue because I didn't feel like going on stage with no idea how this durability thing works. So I didn't get much off time. We'll see how that goes throughout summer. I'm trying to pace myself, so trying to save some juice for when playoffs and
Oh,
Worlds come
Vulcan's
around, but
kind
so
of
far,
gassed.
looking
Or
good. I'm
wait.
actually
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's nice.
Weird West is a genre.
Well, Vulcan, you're in luck. I'm here to give you the down low on the durability update in this not State Farm Neighborhood Tactics. I don't know why they didn't want to sponsor this one. So there's a lot of numbers I could show you about the durability update on 1210. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to watch some gameplay. So here's a team fight from EG. As you can see, they're going to be chasing C9 into this choke point. They have Jojo Pune on Corki. He has the package available. And you're going to see a very common play, which is package in, Valk out. But the thing is, with the durability update, you are more durable. And so when Jojo Pune ends up going in here, he could have stayed in that fight. Look, he's full health as well as just being tankier. You're sturdier, you're tankier, you're hardier. You can stay in that fight, drop some more damage on these guys, deal a little bit more before getting out of there and then, you know, valking out when you actually start taking damage. So just a little bit of a missed opportunity here from EG. They do win this fight. It's still okay. The other thing about the durability update was they wanted to make sure that diving turrets wasn't so easy when everyone's tankier, so turrets do more damage. It was rolled back slightly on 1211. Again, there's some numbers there. I actually didn't look at them, so I couldn't tell you what they are, but I'm pretty sure it's still higher than a month ago. So this dive, a little bit of a bad idea here. You know, the enemies are also going to be tankier underneath the turret. That's the thing that's important to remember about the durability update. Not only are you more durable, the enemies are more durable as well, so this fight gets turned around. I know
That durability update
here, Mark,
changed nothing.
like map positioning, the fact that they shouldn't have been going for that play, TPs coming in, all that stuff.
What is this
Honestly,
segment?
No, none of that matters. That was 100% a misplay because of the durability patch.
No,
This
it's
is
not.
so
What the
fucking
fuck is he
bad.
saying?
Okay.
This
This is one of
so
the worst
bad.
educational segments I've seen. It's just all wrong. There's no durability patch change specific. This could have been a fucking 4-year-old clip.
Opportunity, but look at this.
Oh.
He doesn't die. You know why he doesn't die? That's a kill a month ago. It's not a kill today because
Okay,
he's
yes.
more durable under
That's
Finally.
true.
Again, gets baited
That's
in, though.
true.
Oh, if he's more durable, I'm more durable. Wrong, Jojo. You're not more durable. Well, you are, but you're not so durable that you could do that play. So you die there. And I think this is one of the things that a lot of teams are going to have to adapt to. And if I have one
First
piece of
play
advice
was
to EG and any team
so
struggling on the
fucking
patch
troll,
is,
dude. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, he said
are
the
more
new
durable
durability patch,
post
you can just
durability
say, it's like, dude, if
Anyway,
he's
say the
allowed to stand there
face.
on this patch, then he's allowed to stand there on any other patch. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
is
maybe you
there
could
more,
like fucking like auto rocket there before Wing away if there's no CC threat, but it has nothing, the first 2 plays, nothing to do with the patch at all. Like literally
Yeah.
0.
It's like criticizing fucking his positioning for some reason.
Yeah.
That was not sarcasm.
No, you like my chat's saying like it's a joke. Like no, it's not a joke. Like he's actually trying to educate the viewers and it's wrong.
Yeah.
You could ask all 50 LCS players and all 50 of them would tell him that he's totally wrong.
Fucking trolls hell. Boom, 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 boom.
If that was a joke, then where's the funny? Like, what's the funny part?
Got him. We're funny. Haha.
Where funny? Monkey.
Nah, that was pretty bad, guys. Come on. I was cringing. I cringed at the first thing he said,
Yeah.
and then the second thing he said got worse. Because he said, I don't actually know the fucking notes. I didn't look at them. Literally a direct quote. But he's like in there talking about fucking durability. Like, what the fuck is that?
That whole thing is like let's just be our own devil's advocate here. Maybe it is a joke, but because LCS has consistently like put up blatantly wrong analysis, it would not be interpreted as a joke by anybody who's because like as you follow LCS more and more, like you get into like some of these weird situations where it's just like, whoa, that seemed kind of like not super correct. And like you can make like a fake analytical segment like that when like you're not already unintentionally making mistakes in analytical segments like in
Yeah.
Case 001. Created
That's
to
true.
explore the strange, some might even say evil phenomenon of this world.
If you try to like describe this team in one word, it would be talent.
He randomly say your mom or something. Yeah, actually, I hope Jojo mom doesn't look this.
Smart mom in my door. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Where did they get this wheelchair?
My hair is going gray. My hands, like fingerprints, are actually like gone. So might as well sacrifice a bit more and then don't leave any regret.
I'm ready to like enjoy it and
Wait, who was that guy?
win it though.
You walk out? I'm like,
I don't know.
They didn't introduce him. Oh, it's their coach Rigby.
That even the coach.
Yeah.
Never heard of that name. They've got some like no context fucking weird ass commercials, but whatever. I mean, that was technically a commercial. It's just like team content or something they're showing.
I don't mind LCS leaning on team content before the matches. In fact, I think
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's a win-win situation because the teams will be able to like market their team however they want. They have to put in some effort, obviously, and then it feels like whenever LCS nowadays, when LCS tries to like force a team to do team content, it comes off like like because the players just don't want to do it. It's really just a mindset change over the years. It's just like before when esports was like a lot smaller, it's like, whoa, Riot Games, the creators of my favorite game and the game that I play professionally, like wants to do a piece with me. Like I'm so excited. Like I really want to like knock it out of the park. At least that was my mentality. And then nowadays it's like, what the fuck? LCS wants to do a stupid ass promo with me. I hate it. I'm gonna do everything I can to dodge it or push it off to my teammates. And if I have to do it, I'm gonna put in 0 effort. It's like, all right. Maybe even the teams just fucking deal with these guys. But
Lazy fucking gamers. What can we say?
Yeah.
Egg. First picks. Sorry. R12's Ezreal.
No, it's just R1, not 2.
Bro.
Oh.
Sneaky, I need you to wake up, man.
Sorry.
We didn't even talk about the B1 Wukong yet.
B1.
God.
With
Why do we
Viego
even
banned?
say B1? Everyone will know like what we're talking about when we say bone. Bone Wukong. And there's no actually good R1, R2 analogy.
True.
Which
Sure
Yumi? Holy shit!
What? The Yumi?
I've been wanting to
Is
see this.
that for real? For real?
Oh, Twitch Yumi.
I want to see it
Yeah.
lose, but I want to see it.
I don't know. Twitch seems actually good. With
AP
Bork.
Twitch?
Yeah. Bork Kraken, 2 items. Like Bork and the
Yeah.
Kraken is actually nutty.
But you
It's
go
a
Bork
shitload of
first?
damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you do.
so strong.
It's weird as fuck. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bork is like randomly a good item.
You have to die to it once, and then you're like, what the fuck?
No,
man? Like, I
I've-
was like
I've
2K
seen
gold
it.
ahead of this guy.
I've seen Kraken first, usually. But yeah,
Kraken's
Bork.
actually worse.
Yeah, I could see that.
Bork has this like amazing like kill pressure that Kraken just doesn't have.
Uh-huh. From this slow.
Mm-hmm.
So then what do you do? Like Kraken into like your Zeal item, then IE?
Yeah, I've seen like Bork, Kraken into Runan / PD, and then some people just go Tiamat item, so they go like either Ravenous or Titanic Hydra fourth. I like crit, like I would just go like PDIE, but you can do like the tankier like splash damage build, I guess, if you think it's good that game.
Yeah, you actually kill the whole team with that. Shit chunks.
It's just so cocky to early pick Yumi. To early pick Yumi, but I think it's a little clever that they confirm first, like, okay, we have a strong jungler, and it's a jungler that plays really well with Enchanter's bot, and like a lot of the other good junglers are kind of they're just not available.
Yeah, they did it into Lilia as well, who, in like, Lilia? I don't know. I think she's strong, but her playstyle is so weird.
I always assume
she's
Lilia's
like
a flex, though. But yeah.
Lilia flex?
Yeah. I always assume that you can put her top if you really want to. And pick like Jarvan or some shit to just camp bot.
Yeah.
She is weird, though. She has like no... She has no gank pressure until 6.
Yeah, dude, her ult cooldown is so long early game, too. It's like, I think, 2.5 minutes now? I'm gonna look it up.
Wow, Vulcan goes Sona and not Renata? That's weird.
Yeah, it's
I would've
150
totally...
rank 1.
A long time ago, Sona was an answer to Yumi. I think like for some reason throughout the years, Sona just like fell like further and further into being like worse and worse. And now I feel like Yumi actually scales better, even though for like the first 3 years of this matchup, Sona definitely was better.
Really?
Scaling, yeah. That's just been my experience in like solo queue, champions queue. Like Sona doesn't really feel real anymore. She just kind of feels like a watered down Seraphine, or there was like, I don't know, there's probably like a better fighting power pick to go for. Although,
Really? You don't think Sona's fine? I think she's fine in terms of scaling like that.
I think she's fine. I would say the biggest difference between old enchanters like Sona and Lulu and new enchanters like Yumi and Seraphine is the new enchanters are unkillable. Yumi's literally untargetable, and Seraphine can do all of her abilities from a screen away, while the other enchanters can't do that. And so I always feel like, yeah, even Janna, you know, she's pretty old school. It's like you kind of have to be like in the thick of it. You have to be like put yourself in a dangerous position potentially to like do your job.
Yeah.
And I always see Sona just die. Like that's the main thing that I see is like in order to be in range to be useful with Sona, you might die. And that doesn't exist with any of the new enchanters.
Yep, that's a good point. Something I was wondering was, have we seen Sona picked outside of like Sona Taric at one point?
Hardly.
Oh, competitive? Yeah, not really.
Yeah, because like I heard of this Sona into Yumi thing. Like some of my teammates would be like, "Yeah, if they pick Yumi, just pick Sona," and I'm like, "Dude, that sounds horrible." Now they have Yumi and we have a Sona. Like, I don't like that. But I don't know. I mean, I guess like the Sona doesn't get punished in lane is the upside. I'm just not convinced Sona brinks as much as a Yumi does. Like Sona doesn't turn one of your carries into Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely because they nerfed like the move speed a couple times on Sona. Like that's usually her strong point, like mid late game.
Yeah,
she gives insane fucking move speed buffs and then constant fucking shields that are actually huge. And she has insane Moonstone value. I think she's the best champ for Moonstone.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're putting skull emojis on the broadcast.
Oh my god, let's go, guys.
We're so hip. We're so hip.
I'm okay with that.
Let's show the community. Yay!
Goal times 7. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Twitch starts Q.
Oh. Are you really gonna fight a GP level 1 and win?
Ooh.
Nope.
He's really gonna fight a GP level 1. The winning part is up for debate.
Yeah, sometimes you want to start your lane without half your health. It's all good.
I think Aerie was for sure the right rune to go on Vlad.
Legit?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Absolutely.
What would you go?
What do you run though? Yeah, I don't know. Like phase rush is usually
Electrocute, phase rush, like there's tons of good stuff. I don't know. Phase rush seems really greedy, honestly. Like, cause like Aerie's actually better in lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess. If your concern's getting fucked.
Oh, Impact is actually just
so clean.
Up.
The Chad barrel win.
I like that dropping the barrel in his face and then just queuing him because like they start looking at the barrel.
Yeah.
You just shoot him in the head.
The
I think
stinky rat.
EG has a few issues with their comp that they need to overcome. I feel like FlyQuest might actually win this game if it goes late. Just because there's a couple things. Like EG's comp gets countered pretty hard by Clans, gets countered pretty hard by Meteos. They have 3 champs who have this like one big button that gets countered by the same thing. Also, Ezreal versus Twitch, extremely one-sided scaling. It feels like EG, like, because they're better than FlyQuest, they should totally win this game off of skill alone. But like, if it does go 25 or 30 minutes and they lose a fight, I can totally see them losing the game.
Yeah, I mean, Fly has a really good team fight.
Yeah, they have a very good team fight.
Lissandra Lilia together is not typically a combo.
No, it's not. Countered by the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, their team comp looks a little weird, EG.
Yeah, they don't have any like frontline. Probably the biggest weakness I see, and then like Merchtread's pretty good against them too.
Yep.
Dude, how annoying is Vlad, by the way? He can just stay in lane while being like fucked over since level 1 with like he used his potion at level 1 and he has no TP, and yet he can just stay in lane like this.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's running second wind, so he's like second wind Vlad with a D shield.
Yeah, I
actually
guess he's
just
getting a lot.
Get shot. Heals half of it.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, here comes the Lilia gank. I am confused about that one.
Oh my god. Yonson? Ezreal's going TP first strike is like something you always have to think about. I'm just slightly... Actually, I think exhaust on Sona is good. Usually go like TP plus heal, but it's like fucking Ezreal with TP always comes back whenever it's like range versus range matchups. Because like you're not really fighting all in, and Ezreal at some point in the lane gets like a situation where he's either starving under his turret for a base, or he's like fucking the enemy so hard under their turret that if he does get to base and TP back, then it's like GG.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's interesting. Whoever like started it, it was definitely originated in either China or Korea, but like it always comes back.
Dude, I don't understand these Lilia quote-unquote ganks mid. That's the second time he's just like shown up to hit the wave with JoJo. Like, surely this isn't a real play.
Oops, sorry, bro. Had to take some.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
Impact
know.
might die here. He needs to get the cannon for 6, but he's dead anyways.
He's getting fucking dicked. Bye-bye.
Wait, he's alive?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Unforged.
Oh my god.
Durability?
Yo, well fucking played. At the same time, like,
how did he live that?
I think that must have been so poorly played by Philip, no?
He looks so fucking dead to that vital.
I need to see a replay. Yeah. I was more focused on like what was going to happen after he died to even think like if he could live it.
Yeah.
So like I think JoJo wasn't able, or not JoJo, Jose wasn't really able to get in. I think he had to like W and flash just to hit GP, and then GP flashed away.
See it.
So it looks like Jose was like pretty far.
Philip should just tank to the absolute maximum.
Yeah, he could have tanked one more.
That was a really weird flash from Jose, though, wasn't it?
I think
Really flash?
Jose played it like overly cautiously. I think he went too slow. I think Philip could have waited, perhaps.
I think Philip just choked a little bit. Like he should wait one more tower shot there, and
But, like, why would he flash in though, Jose?
Yeah. He probably just thought it was a one shot
at any point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually
just,
I think that was more on Jose than Philip.
You can just take that really slow. It's true.
I think they felt pressured because Lissandra was on the way.
Yeah,
yeah.
And so then, rather than go super fast, Jose was like waiting in the bush, like edging far from the fight to like try to spot Lissandra coming in, I guess.
One of Impact's superpowers has always been, and when I played with him, this was definitely the most true. Like he's always been the guy who is so fucking hard to dive. Like he'll play every dive situation perfectly. Like that there, like he didn't really have to do anything special, right? He just like dragged the fight left, and then he flashed right. But I swear to God, like half the LCS top
people
laners
would die
play
there.
exactly like that. Yeah, it's like small things that happen with experience getting dove so many times. He like always fucking outplays top on weak side.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Impact is a nutter. He's so hot.
Oh.
Inspired's had a cozy game, dude. Just camp to camp Lilia, you know, a little mid XP here and there.
Yeah, maybe like Danny can freeze his lane and get him even more ahead.
Oh, surely Impact doesn't live this one. This one's not a dive. His superpower's not active. Oh wait, Impact's making it a dive over here.
Oh, he got the range minions.
So weird. You see that +3 from Nicole?
That's a boss moment right there. Getting ganked.
He
just
typed
run
L9 in all
past the
chat as he
fucking
did that.
turret.
Who wouldn't? Kids these days don't know about L9. And honestly, even when I was like L9 was never really a thing in NA. I never experienced it. It was always like fucking European folklore.
I always heard it more of like a meme than for real.
Yeah, it was a meme.
Or is it?
It's actually funny how 2 of L9's players are like some of the biggest fucking brands in Europe. Rat IRL and Selfmade are like original L9 members, and it's like these guys randomly are fucking 1 pro player, 1 streamer now.
Was there ever like an official L9, or was it always just kind of like a loose group? Like, was there?
I think it was a loose group of people, including Rat IRL, Selfmade, Apocalypse, and Darkwind Jax. And like 2 of them went off the deep end and actually were totally psychotic crazy. And 2 of them convinced everyone that they weren't like that.
Wasn't there also like a porn star Zillion? Was he part of it?
Was he L9?
I don't know. Thought he was. Could be wrong.
I really have no fucking clue.
We need a lore master of L9.
Yeah.
I don't
I mean,
think
you
we
could,
actually know anything
you'd probably
about
just
it.
like be able to ask one of the people who was in it, right? Like
Someone says that
Selfmade or...
Pornstar Zillion is in jail. Is that true?
I have someone saying Pornstar Zillion was streaming today to 3,000 to 4,000 people.
Really? Oh,
Must have a nice jail setup to do that.
Damn. Cozy cell. Jensen was not an L9, no. He was not. Everyone was a wannabe L9 player. Goddamn Jose again. Once again, hitting top lane hard. Impact says,
Let's
try
fucking
1v1
go."
next time, bitch.
Oh man. Such a
Wait,
fucking
Jose?
goated interview.
Jose?
Huh.
Wait.
He's fine.
I thought JoJo was gonna fucking ult his ass, but I don't think that kills, so good that he didn't.
I guess.
Damn. It like EG is not necessarily losing, but
2-man. 2-man.
Oh? Did they punish this?
He's dead, yeah.
Okay. Can they get more? Probably not. Danny TP'd up here.
You know what's funny? You don't think of Lissandra as a reset champion, but she kind of is. You can't really fight when she gets the first kill, like, and you're all there.
Oh, yeah,
That
with
shit
the
does so
ghost.
much damage.
The shit's so annoying.
Is that really her passive? Like, her whole passive is like creating the frozen corpse.
Yeah. It was the mana thing before, but
What was the mana thing?
just got a free spell.
And
like
you-
every like 10 seconds or
It was
what?
like
or every like
18 seconds, but like it lowered it whenever you froze an enemy. Or slowed, I
shit.
think.
Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say? Oh.
Wait, she doesn't need an assist, really?
She just has to be like within 3,000 range.
3,000? Is that a real number?
That's last I checked. I can wiki that bitch real quick.
So you're like, they're at Baron, you're at Raptors, and you get a fucking ghost?
That is pretty crazy, actually. That you don't even need an assist. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, wiki says 1350, maybe 3,000.
Impact dead.
Was fake news.
Yeah, 3,000 seems fake.
It does seem high. I don't remember that
Uh-oh.
number.
Oh, but
Wait,
JoJo is
Johnson's
in that
going
ass.
in? Oh my
Oh,
god.
Johnson!
Let's go, EG.
Uh-oh. Vulcan
Oh?
dead. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yeah,
Blackboy's gonna win this game.
Yeah,
guys.
I actually feel like EG
Their
is
comp's
at
pretty bad,
such a
EG. Yeah.
such a big draft deficit on this one. They actually just don't have many options, like even just from early game, right? Like, what plays can they really make? They were trying some stuff, but I don't know, man.
Wait, Impact actually died like this?
Yep.
What the fuck? Alright. Impact kind of trolling.
Yeah, Impact
He's not under his turret, dude. What can he do?
What the hell? He just didn't give a fuck. He just walked in. Right into Twitch.
Johnson kind of hinted that after too.
Yeah.
It was just a chain of unforced errors.
That was so weird. The rat with the cat.
The rat with the cat. I like that. What is another animal bot lane you can play? Nasus, Renekton.
Rengar?
Rengar. But what's another animal?
Rengar Yumi.
Rengar Yumi. All the animals, they have great synergy.
I still want to see a Rengar Senna bot lane. That just sounds so giga.
It really does.
I died to that in solo queue and it was absolutely insanely broken. It was
like
totally fucking crazy. And literally in the middle of the lane, Senna just pressed E and like Rengar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I genuinely feel like that'd be a really strong combo.
It's
the
just hard to
downside
make
is
those
Rengar
champs
has
on
to
the
be
same team.
6 before he can actually do the thing.
Yeah.
Wait. Was that real? Sona's
Wait.
full W max.
Rengar can't jump out of Senna's E before 6?
No, it's like a passive on his ulti.
Oh, I see.
His ult E? What about his E?
Ultimate.
Oh, okay.
Ultimate.
Ultimate.
I have the most random flashback. When Lux was in development, Riot was posting about her original kit, and her W originally, instead of giving a shield, made everyone invisible.
Oh, I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
You just awoken a
That's
really
OP.
old memory. Can
Yeah,
you
she was
imagine
really
how
different.
fucking insane that'd be?
Yeah, it's fucking OP. That's a Dota ultimate.
Impact's going ham on his eyebrow right there.
Yeah. Itchy eyeball.
Oh, my eye.
Oh.
Oh my eye.
He's kind of getting gapped by Philip. Down 30 CS.
Dude. Philip Vladimir. Who would have thought? Yeah, but I was saying it. Full W max Sona, is that real? That sounds awful.
I don't know. I
It's
mean, I guess
definitely the most scaling. Like
if you're
I think
playing
at
for
this
pure
point,
team fight.
yeah, pure team
WE.
fighting, it's the best.
I mean, I guess, but
Oh, they can't chase down fucking Yumi. That's a bummer.
They do
I
get the
mean, I
monkey
don't know.
though.
I'm gonna look it up. Like, I don't think it's an actual ability to max first. Let's see. So the Q hits 2 people, and you get 30 damage a rank, and you increase the bonus damage that your teammates deal from 10 to 30 at rank 1 to rank 5 on the Q. And then the W is 15 heal per rank and 20 shield strength per rank. So it goes from like 25 shield. That's actually so fucking low. 25 shield to 105 shield. I don't know. It sounds pretty awful. Oh, dead.
Goodbye,
Fuck,
Vulcan.
if you just had a few more points in Q there.
No, he actually needed E for the move speed on that one. Common misconception.
You're right.
I don't know, man.
I'm just wondering how EG is gonna win this game.
Yeah.
Vlad is their only pure physical damage champ. He's got like 7 CS per minute this game.
Vlad,
he's not going crit.
On
or
EG.
not Vlad, GP. GP's doing the Korean build that Gamsu did that I flamed.
Legendary Korean build.
Yeah, he's actually tank GP.
Ooh. How did he know? What the fuck?
All you need to know is just because Koreans do it does not automatically make it good, or I would be going IU second.
Oh? Jose's dead as hell?
Jose has actually just been inting this game.
Yeah, he's kind of running it.
Twitch had no ult there. That was pretty awkward.
Yeah. Or Ari, actually. Like, well, Why?
I wonder
why
if
were
the
they
fact
fighting?
that Vlad went Night Harvester instead of Proto Belt is going to affect the game. Because, like, I think a lot of Vlad's scaling with Ghost is the fact that he can Proto Belt into the backline with Ghost and, like, get the engage off. But, like, if he doesn't have Flash or Proto Belt, I could see him just not getting in.
Yeah.
Bye-bye Impact.
Bye-bye Impact.
It's kind of weird. I mean, so they buffed Night Harvester a patch or two ago. So it's like a lot of CDR, but yeah, I don't know how he's actually getting in.
Yeah.
I guess the idea with this comp is like, it's kind of Twitch Yumi, right? Like, you just get him in a position where Twitch can fucking open, and then you've got like Ari, Wukong, Vlad flying in while they try to either run or jump on Twitch.
Yeah, it just feels so integral to Vlad's kit that he can, like, close the gap to to make a good play happen. I don't know. It seems like this game might be both top laners are gonna be like low usefulness. Oh, they're giving Vulcan gold. What is it for Moonstone?
First item.
It's what they need. Dude, Danny is actually fucking rich. 3 items at 22.
Huge. Yeah. He is
Yeah,
massive,
he's
right?
been pretty ahead.
It's kind of first strike, dude. First strike, you just get your items so fucking fast.
Yeah. I wonder how much gold he's got on it.
Bring back Klepto, man.
If I had to guess, he'd have like max 600 gold right now. There hasn't been that much fighting.
Yeah. Lily is still a big question mark to me for like how strong she actually is, and if like this is the build that people should be doing. So I know if you look up like solo queue win rate stuff, it does recommend like Conquer, Resolve, and you just be this like 1v9 champ. But competitive, I don't know. I really like Predator on Lilia just so you can like actually make plays, like run up on people.
I see. He's really tanky this game with Conqueror. He's gonna stay in. I don't know how tanky
dude.
Lily
like,
actually is.
He's
but
pretty fucking squishy, even with this stuff.
He built tanky.
Yeah, like you build tanky and like you think you're tanky, but like you actually still just explode.
Yeah. I wanted to point out earlier that like Danny hit Wukong's clone, which the game treats as a champion, and he got 57 gold off first strike. That's pretty fucking strong.
I was looking at that. Like,
that is actually pretty sick.
Mid, or were you talking about just that ult there?
No, like the I think he hit like 2 Qs on Wukong clone.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I was seeing that too. I was like, that was a lot of gold for beating the clone.
Yeah. You can do that shit to Nico as well. It's like farm first strike and support item off Nico's clone. Feels good, man.
What about the Draven bug? Have you seen it? When someone has Treasure Hunter or whatever the fuck it's called, Bounty Hunter.
No, what is it? What's the bug?
It's just like if anyone has that rune and Draven's in the game, all collections of the bounties have the Draven passive.
Oh,
wait, what?
It's so troll.
What?
Yeah, like anyone in the game that.
Surely that's been patched.
Nope.
I had that bug. Is that yeah?
Wait, so people are just getting like thousands of gold off Bounty Hunter?
No,
or
it's
what?
just the sound.
Oh, the sound.
So fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like they were getting the however many stacks Draven had.
No, that would be insane.
I'm like, that seems pretty game breaking.
Yeah, that would be fixed instantly, but it's just the audio plays like Draven got his passive off.
Oh, okay.
Dude, did you guys see that gank top?
Yep,
I saw that
Baghdad
gank
again.
top.
That's exactly what people hate about the design of the new champs.
Oh.
Hold on, 1 sec. Jose's dead, and it might actually kill everyone here. Oh my god.
Bye bye.
So much back and forth, like overextension versus impact, and then it's fucking
That's
3
just
people on
Baron.
FlyQuest. That's Baron. Yeah, that's Baron. I think Johnson should not go for the hero play. Just go drag. Yep.
The hero.
How did they
Actually, he
end
could have
up
gone
in
for
such
the
a
hero
bad
play.
spot?
No, he can't do anything without Yumi. If Yumi's there, for sure he can. Uh-oh.
You're right. He'll get exhausted and shit. Never mind.
Uh-oh. Okay.
You thought it was a steal?
I couldn't see, so I don't know. It could have.
No, but that when like Yumi attached to Wukong and he WE flashed in and Yumi's still attached to him, like that would never happen on an enchanter that existed like before 2019.
Yeah, they'd be left in the dust.
Enchanters are supposed to be. You're not supposed to have that amount of mobility as an enchanter.
Mm-hmm.
There's no other enchanter in the entire game that can follow someone who's dashing and flashing forward screens away. But like only Yumi can do that.
Seraphine.
Not
Nope.
even Seraphine, man. Like
Close.
I think GP would be alright if it was any other enchanter in the game, but
Hey, you guys were talking about it though. Fucking Seraphine ult.
oh yeah. But like I don't think
The
it would be easy
extension?
to hit.
Dude, it could because it would go off Wukong clone. It would
Yeah.
extend through Wukong's clone and then through him. That actually
Legit.
could be kind of sick.
Rakan is an enchanter. Yeah, he is in there. Not like a full
I mean,
enchanter,
he's
but
like a weird one, yeah.
yeah.
He doesn't really buff his teammates. He like has yeah, I don't know.
His
He's
shields and
definitely
heal.
a mix. He's definitely
Yeah.
a mix, yeah.
He doesn't speed his team up.
Yeah.
I don't think that's even the class of enchanter though. I think that was like the weird thing you guys were talking about with like how enchanters somehow have come into like giving their team speed for whatever reason.
Yeah, almost all of them do.
Yeah. Which I don't
Yumi,
think is even a
Nami,
defining
Sona.
fucking factor. Lulu.
Lulu, Soraka, Janna.
Soraka.
Yeah,
Janna.
yeah. They too.
What is Soraka's move speed?
Like when she Qs someone, she gets move speed running away, and then if she kills someone, she puts that effect on them.
Nope.
Fake news.
No?
Wrong.
I'm looking it
No,
up.
she-
Wrong.
She doesn't give teammates move speed. She just has the fucking ambulance passive. The Q is just like a heal over time that she transfers.
Well, actually, according to the wiki,
Is it a move speed bonus? I don't think so. Really?
Rejuvenation. The target heals every 0.5 seconds and gains bonus move speed that decays over the duration.
Pro player, by the way. Lol. I didn't know that.
Really? I have never felt move speed bonus. Is that real? Have you ever felt it?
I
Ever?
think Meteos just edited the wiki really quick to not look wrong. He saved face.
No,
Nice one, Meteos.
Legit, I have never felt a move speed bonus from Soraka.
I agree.
I-
I haven't felt it
Is
either,
that-
but
I mean,
like,
I'm
it
pretty sure it's only
transferable?
when you're running away. Is my understanding of it.
What do you mean running
like
away?
now that I've thought about it, this reminds me of when Clid, one of the best Lee Sins in the world, didn't know that Lee Sin's Q was an execute.
What?
He thought his teammate was trolling him.
Really?
No way.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah, one of the best Lee Sins in the world. Like, didn't he win Worlds? Did he?
I don't think
No,
so.
right? He just got World Finals.
That's it. Sneaky's fucking stun locked about the Soraka move speed now.
I think you just short circuited Sneaky's fucking brain.
I'm reading it. Hold on.
Sneaky's trying to cope any way possible. Well, I mean, it doesn't say exactly what rejuvenation does, so I just.
Well, no, like I swear to God, I've never felt the move speed in game. Like whenever I've gotten healed, I've never felt the move speed.
I know. I mean, Soraka's pretty fast. Like if you're chasing her and she's like queuing you, she like runs away real quick.
Well, I know she gets move speed, but like I didn't know she transferred it. Does she?
I mean, I don't know about that. I thought she
Dude,
did.
I need you to
wiki...
either pop, cleanse, QSS, or just buy Merc Toads right now because you've been stunlocked forever.
I'm trying to read it, understand it. Like when she hits Q, she gains the fucking heal over time, which I knew. And it's called rejuvenation. You heal every 0.5 and you gain move speed that decays over the duration. I knew that. And it says while she has it, W will transfer the effects. I don't know, like
all right, yo, just
weird.
go in a custom game with me. I'll play Soraka, you play something else. I'll give you move speed.
Look, guys, I just got the Discord friend request from the champion designer of Soraka.
Okay.
We'll hear it straight from the source.
Who is it?
This sounds real.
Alright, I didn't, but I feel like Sneaky, there's just lots of random shit in this game that like you just have to accept is just totally random. Like that.
I mean, I know most of the things in the game, but that one I've never felt, which is the weird part. Maybe I just hate Soraka and I just refuse it. There's anything good about her.
Wait, you hate playing with Soraka? She's so OP.
I fucking hate Soraka.
What the fuck? You hate
Like
playing
nothing
with
feels
Soraka?
nothing feels good playing with her. It's just like, what the fuck do I pick? Like I don't fucking know.
You pick any early game champ because Soraka's gonna hard carry late.
Oh yeah.
You don't pick like fucking Jinx. You play like I don't know, fucking like Lucian or Kaiser or some shit and just.
Lucian Soraka, the powerhouse lane.
It doesn't matter because Soraka was like 1v5 later in the game.
Yeah, she is
So
really
disgusting.
annoying. I feel like if you play something with CC, like if she can follow up a CC with her fucking
Jhin.
silence, it's actually so insane.
Yeah, no joke. Like Jhin Soraka is good.
It's like she doesn't set up it for you at all. Jhin like wants help, so it feels awful. That's
No,
what I'm saying. Like
she's
nothing
slow.
If
feels
Soraka
good.
hits 0 Qs the whole lane, then you can open. But like if she's hitting Qs, then lane is so easy and like.
That thing's fucking hard to hit, man. Soraka Q. Oh. Wait.
I think it depends the range.
Wait, that was so fucking.
That Yuumi
what?
ult was real sus. Wait,
Oh wow, Twitch died.
is dead somehow.
Wait, what's happening? They're winning. EG is winning.
Yep,
Yeah,
EG wins.
Fly
GG.
lost.
GG! Somehow won.
Fly losered.
I feel like Fly should have won this from the position they were in, but you know. Sooks.
Better team, I guess.
Impact won with everyone's most hated Gangplank build, the fucking Bruiser Tank Plank. Although, I don't know. I'm
they're not
pretty
gonna
sure
go
in a
for
game
end
like
here.
this, man, like, you don't actually have anyone who can just tank this other team's fucking massive burst. Like, I think it's fine. You don't always have to be a carry in every champ. Sometimes you just,
Then why,
you know,
then why play GP?
I don't know.
There's got to be better champs that build these same items and do more with them. But I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Maybe the team comp
Maybe
just
I'm
ended
just
up like
hating.
this, and you're like, you just gotta make do with what you got.
Yeah.
What are they doing with this Baron? What
I
the
think they're
fuck?
trying to. I think they're trying to delay it as much as possible so that they have the maximum amount of time to
Emax
siege.
second Sona. Vulcan is actually griefing.
Is that why he's
But whatever.
winning?
I think it has.
I mean, you
nothing
don't
to do
max
with why
Q
he's
second
winning.
after W.
I don't think you max W first. I think you max Q first. It's not close. It's actually not close.
Dude, Johnson exploded. That was just an Ezreal ult, Gangplank ult, Sona damage. He just fucking blew up.
The scaling on the Emax is so bad. It's
What is it?
1% move speed and rank. And that's it. That's all you get.
Really?
It goes from 10 to 14.
That does sound pretty bad.
That does seem terrible.
It's so bad.
Wait, Johnson just pressed R.
That?
Oh.
Yeah, that seems real troll.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Look at the Sona mechanics.
Dude, look how fast they are, bro. Show some respect.
Think about the Q. Okay, the Q does 80
Johnson,
damage.
Ooh.
Sona Q does 80 damage rank 1 if you hit 2 champs, and it does 320 damage rank 5.
Sneaky,
if
get
you
on
hit 2
League.
champs.
Join my custom game.
Okay.
Holy shit, man.
80 versus 320. What do you think's better? Also increasing the damage that your teammates deal from 10 to 30. So max 50 bonus damage versus max 150 bonus damage. It's legit the most not close thing I've ever seen.
Sneaky, do you play Sona? Vulcan is a professional player.
I think me and Doublelift are actually better Sonas than Vulcan.
Oh.
Whoa.
Doublelift getting pulled into this one. Tag teamed in by Sneaky.
It's not my fight, man.
We have more competitive experience playing Sona than this guy.
Alright, Doublelift and Sneaky on one keyboard mouse against Vulcan Sona 1v1.
GG. Hold on. Let's just see how good this Doublelift guy really is at Sona. I mean, he can't possibly be that good. Holy shit, he's 7-1. Yeah, alright, I'm better.
Exactly.
But I'm like better at every champ than Vulcan. It's like, it's not fair to really compare.
Oh.
I actually love playing Sona, man. That champ is so fucking, just like, it's just so fun. Running around, fucking being annoying. I think like if I wasn't an AD carry player, I would want to play all the champs that are just so annoying. I would want to play like Pyke, Sona, Soraka, Yuumi. I would just play support, and I would pick the most obnoxious shit ever.
Sure.
But not like Carrier does. I don't think I would play Camille support. That.
Oh, look, I queued you. Look how fast we are.
Dude, you think Casio and Tarek are gonna come bot lane? It does say they're bot.
Yeah, they will. Alright, what's your move speed? I just queued you. 700? Yeah. It's confirmed.
Prince sure has
Okay.
a nice ring to it. I've got
Wait, I'm going mid to get level 2 first, so don't come about him.
I do want to start with draft.
Oh yeah, we should split.
AP going on. What were your thoughts on how that came through?
The draft was really funky. I mean, it's not something we usually see like in our day-to-day competitive league scene. So I really thought we like really shook things up a bit. So it was interesting.
Which I think all of the fans are very appreciative of. It's nice seeing these unique picks come through. What was it like in this game? You faced off against the cat and the rat, a lot of back and forth before you really took over as a squad.
Personally, I've had a really bad experience with Twitch Yuumi. I've always been like mentally scarred from it. So it was kind of really annoying to play versus because he can always just pop up on your face and Yuumi ults you. So I think it was really scary, but we ended up persevering through it. So.
Yeah, popping off in the end for sure. As far as good things for the mental, this is a strong showing for Evil Geniuses coming into the start of summer, a 3-0. How did you think this week was going to go, and how does it feel to have such a strong super week?
What? Catch your top.
At first, I thought this week was going to go. I mean, it was really unknown, like what was going to happen, because I mean, it's the first week. We just came off of MSI, so anything could really happen. These teams could have prepared a lot of stuff because they've had more time to practice than we did on like this patch. So I think it went well for what it was.
Kill minion,
so
kill
really
minion.
happy about that.
How are you enjoying kind of the freshness of everything, even though it did come very quick for you all having to make those adaptations? We have seen a lot of different things starting to come through.
You have move speed.
I'm really happy with what's meta in this patch. I think I play all those champions really well. And
oh yeah, maybe that was a bug. Let's try it again.
Especially for
No, I mean, I literally didn't know.
Patch is where it is right now.
Yeah, I know Freak even mentioned maybe some Samira when he was talking about patch rundowns in the past. Is that something that you maybe at one point, as a Classico of yours, want to bust out?
That's pretty interesting.
It's a pocket pick.
All right.
Pocket pick we always enjoy seeing. We are about to check
I'm
something
leaving.
out from players, though. I know you've watched it. Any thoughts on the show thus far?
Players is a really funny show. I think I don't want to spoil anything, but just the main characters, cream cheese, like really like that guy.
Yeah. Lots of love for cream
is some
cheese on the
cringy.
stage. Thank you, Danny, for stopping by.
Thank you.
Speaking of players,
really
we
like
do
cream
have a
cheese.
little bit of a featurette on making
like
the show,
cringy.
which follows a fictional team in the pursuit of conquering the LCS.
It is confirmed,
Let's
Mr.
check it
Lips.
out.
It does give move speed.
I mean, I believed Meteos when he read the wiki. What is the
Well,
wiki
yeah,
ever wrong?
We do feel like
No,
it's
I mean,
a love letter to this world,
it just
to
seemed
this
weird.
subculture.
There's that type of like
Because I mean, you said it too, Double. Like
in the pursuit of
you
greatness.
didn't even know that.
Esports, and I hope it
Yeah,
comes across
because
in
it is
the
so hard to
show.
notice.
Yeah.
So for League of Legends, I have tried.
I don't know, maybe it's
every
'cause,
champion,
like-
I've played every position.
I'm a
Maybe it's because
Caitlyn
most of the
main.
time it's not
I'm
really like a
AD
combat
carry,
thing,
but
and
once
it's
it
definitely
gets out
not
how
an
bad I am
out
at
of
the
combat
game,
thing.
you
Like
lose
it's
a
not
lot of
possible.
credibility.
There's nothing worse than me trying a new champion
'Cause, like,
being absolutely terrible and me just like
if I'm
spending
getting
the 40 minutes
shot
wishing
and
I
dying,
had picked my tried
and
and true
then
champion.
Soraka's Qs someone and then heals me, like I'm probably carrying way more of my life.
Yeah.
Whereas most of the other ones are like out of combat move speeds that like help you get in there.
Came from my co-creator Dan Peralt, was interested in this world.
Tony and I went to
This is an
the
impressive
Game
stun lock.
Awards in Los Angeles, and that day is where I really learned about.
It is.
League of
I didn't
Legends.
notice it
It's
at
one
all.
of the
But then when
biggest
Meteos said it, I
sports
wasn't like,
spectacles
holy
you'll ever
fuck,
see.
no way. I
It
was
is
like,
sobering. You
there's just
realize
so
you're
much
in the
random
future.
stuff in the game that it like it doesn't surprise me that there was like an extra 2 lines of text on all these abilities.
It's like, oh my god, this is everything I love about traditional sports.
For me,
It is weird though that you
was
can't notice
the
it, and there's no
coolest
visual
way to
indicator
present the
either,
show.
really.
I was like, okay, we could do a
you're
version of it
faster.
that feels like a traditional
Yeah,
sports doc,
not really.
but such a more unique.
I know you're not
game
used to being
that maybe
wrong.
a broad audience
You're
may not
usually,
have
like,
experienced.
Always
Oh, yeah.
right, no matter what. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
it's a strange feeling here at the bottom.
It's a challenge.
Gotta climb my way back up,
to portray
study the wiki.
League of Legends esports accurately. One really
Well,
important thing. that
so I
players
guess they
did
changed it so that
was
like you get the
several
move speed no matter which way you're
members
going.
of the
Because I
team
feel like
have
before
been
you only got move
actual
speed running
LCS
away.
pro players
But I guess
or
now
pro
you
coaches
just
in the
always get move
past.
speed running in or away.
Yeah.
They also did a good job of getting people who really knew the game into the writers room to make sure everything had that level of authenticity.
Realism is.
Do you know
so
Hai's brother was
important.
one of the like main
point
writers
our
of this show?
Is
Keen?
this relationship?
Oh, really?
between
Yeah.
A veteran support and a rookie ADC.
There he is! ADC of the future. What's up, dude? How are you? You're a prodigy, dude. It's like standing in front of one of those kids who plays the piano, you know? Awesome, dude.
Also, there's a fair amount of comedy baked into the DNA.
Why is LCS is like promoting it so hard?
We do shots of hot sauce. We never claimed to be rolling.
I think like
I've been around the world.
there's two options here.
You know you don't have to
Like
do,
Paramount
slow
Plus
motion, right? Like,
paid
we're gonna slow it down in
LCS
post.
to promote their
Yeah,
show
yeah, no,
because
so
it's
just
good for
go
their
ahead, do regular
platform.
speed.
Esports
And
careers
it's
are
like
remarkably
directly the
short
audience that
on
would want to watch
average.
the show.
If you're
Or
25, 26 years
LCS
old,
is
you
just
are
really
often on
interested
the
in
way out.
making, you know, a big splash in something more mainstream. Like, oh my god, we have our own show that is like based on the LCS. And like that would give them a lot of credit, I guess. But
I actually do want to
not
watch
sure
the
which-
show now.
Knowing that it may elude him.
I don't have Paramount Plus.
Within the very near future.
I'm gonna get it.
You can
You
watch
can
the
get
first 2
the
episodes
free
on
month.
YouTube.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it one of these weekly releases? I heard people saying there's only like 4 episodes out right now.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I think it's like first 4, and then they were gonna release the next 4 later.
I
That's what
legit
heard.
can't handle fucking delayed releases, man. Let me binge it.
They are just like cheering unironically, waking up everybody in their house by the time they get.
And episodes total.
We got.
They want you to keep that subscription for longer, so they delay it.
Yeah, music. I like that.
I think it's going to be exciting to go up against Brooks again. To be honest, I don't really know what to expect. It's been a while since I played against him, but we always have some pretty fun matches, so I just hope it's going to be a good one, to be honest.
Jensen's like, where the fuck is my 80 carry?
Expect the unexpected. Something I thought about recently was like, why is cream cheese, the star of the thing, a support?
Oh, you thought about that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like, they chose the most submissive subhuman role to be the star.
The most submissive and breedable role.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, but actually, like, there's no shot a support could ever have that kind of ego.
Vulcan?
Oh, watch.
What about Vulcan?
Watch me. Yeah.
Vulcan's got that ego? Okay.
I think for the purpose of the show, it like doesn't seem to change. Like I actually, let me think about this again. He like the whole story follows like him being a hard to work with person with like this like hard to work with like prodigy, and that dude is an 80 carry. It wouldn't make sense if it was the other way around, because then the mechanical prodigy would be playing support, and it just wouldn't fit as well as like
is
him
it like
being the
specific to bot lane?
I feel like it's specific because like they're supposed to be. I'm trying to see it from the perspective of a mainstream person, like actually, but I'm not sure. It's like
Yeah,
a duo bot, and so like he has to work
all.
with him the most. But like he doesn't. The point of the story is like he doesn't want to work with this new guy. He wants to play with his old 80 carry, but management is forcing him to play with this like kid who's like really good but doesn't listen to him.
Like, if you don't know anything about League, I don't think any of that is even conveyed at all in the show.
Exactly. For the purpose of the show, I think like if you're watching, you don't know shit about League, it doesn't matter what role he plays.
I think they could have done like jungle mid, because like those both can be carry roles.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Maybe there's something later that comes that makes it make more sense.
I feel like it's also inconsequential. Yeah, maybe it's leading up to something like really big.
Yeah.
They should have just used double lift as organism. I don't see why they used organism when they have the real deal right here.
Dude, I fucking couldn't, man. This show is just it's not for me.
What if you would have made it?
What if you're just not giving enough of a chance? What if it's actually the most
cheese is
goated
based
show?
on me, but like in what way? Like the dude is 20 times more annoying than I've ever been, and like I've been pretty fucking annoying. What's the?
But they're supposed to over-exaggerate it.
I didn't start my own team. I didn't ever play with like a young rookie that was like hard to work with. Like nothing about him is based on me.
What if it's double lift and Churnfire?
Yep.
Oh yes,
that's the story. Double lift. The writers told me it was actually your entire story.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, you would be organism. It's you and Chowster.
But he's white, guys. How could it be based on me?
It's just diversity. The whole league scene's Asian.
Yep.
They gotta add some other people.
It's true. Look at these two Asians on the screen right now.
They did make the 3 Asian players the background characters. It's the teammates are Arrow, Youngbin, and like some other guy.
Some of the issues
and
we
like
had in spring were the fact that we just
they're just
we
there.
didn't place ourselves in the team individually. So when we built this roster, at least when Steve built this roster, I'm sure he looked at me as like, I'm the weak side player. I should be, Hans core is where you want to have the pressure, and that's the type of team you want to be. And I think that we were too afraid of embracing that and being like, you know what, that's our style, that's who we're going to be, and if you're good enough to beat us, come at us. We tried to be a more, two-dimensional team where, we were like, oh, we should be able to play topside, we should be able to play mid, we should be able to play everywhere.
I'm pretty sure he didn't use two-dimensional correctly in this interview.
That's something that we, we were ready
he
for
didn't.
just yet. And
Well,
I think that
two-dimensional.
coming into summer, we just
I mean, I guess compared to one-dimensional.
You know what's funny? What he's talking about is what I was talking to Parth about a few days ago.
I'm not scared of announcing that because I don't think there's a single team in the LCS good enough to contest us at that. So I don't.
Sorry, I wanted to let him finish. What he's talking about is
I'll let you finish.
Bjergsen's biggest strength and weakness is that he wants his team to be able to do everything. And like he doesn't want to have like I think he's like scarred mentally from going to Worlds and having just like one style. So every team with Bjergsen on it is going to be drilled and like pushing themselves to be able to play to top, through mid, through bot, like totally fluid, no set styles, like no like one tricking of like any set of champions or team comps or like type of play. And like I think it's good conceptually that you want to be diverse, but in practice, it's really good to have a comfort that you know you can fall back on and that you've been practicing the most, especially when things are not working out. Like if you're on a losing streak or like you're playing kind of bad or it's playoffs, you definitely want a go-to. And I think Soren has always been someone who like, you know, he's a perfectionist. Like he wants every style or every strategy to be viable, but like sometimes the teams that I've been on, we're fucking playing the bot. Like that's it. Like if we play the top, it's the exception to the rule. But like we're playing the bot. We're really good at it. We know every single set play that involves playing through bot. We know how to counter every counter that the enemy team thinks of for us playing the bot. Like it's like we're so comfortable doing that one thing that it almost doesn't matter that we can't do everything. But like obviously on the other end of the spectrum is like that, and like TL just like no identity, you know, and they fall apart. It's interesting.
Just play around me, fuckers.
I do think it'd be weird to like randomly self-limit yourself into one play style. Like for no particular reason. But I mean, like I think there's just different ways of thinking about it in terms of like even keeping yourself within the same play style. Because it's like, you know, if we're playing for bot, like what does that really mean? Like, is the jungler sitting his balls bot lane the whole game? Like, fuck no, that's just troll. Like, this is not how you play the game. Right? But then it's like, when most plays are happening, it's like, does it generally come from bot lane? Is that why you're a bot lane centric team? Like, do you cover for bot lane more? Do you never cover for other lanes? Like some of the concepts are just kind of weird if you like completely limit it to only bot lane, right? So like it doesn't really make sense in that way.
No, I don't think you should like literally, like making these rules where you always do this or that. But like I think it's like certain teams have certain styles, you know, like they tend to pick certain ways, which then influences the way the jungle paths, which, you know, like based on your early picks. I've always told this to all my teammates, like based on whatever you pick early, you're forcing your teammates to play other stuff. Like if your jungler only plays Graves, your support can only play melee supports, right? Like
drafting makes way more sense in this context.
Yeah, and like so like you just have a go-to. You just have certain stuff where it's like, wow, you know, let's just say our support is really, really fucking good at Nautilus. So we always pick Nautilus whenever it's open. It's like, okay, well that just like warps the game. Our jungler, our top laner needs to fucking play weak side because we have Nautilus bot lane. Like we're pathing to that lane, and then it just changes everything about the team. And like I think when you have a certain number of go-tos, yeah, like that's just it. I think for Team Liquid right now, I think Soren is like he's trying to play a lot of TF. He's trying to roam a lot. He's not playing control mages as much as other mid laners do, and like that warps the game.
Yeah, it's about line picking
like,
too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I like to focus on a certain. I like to focus on like a certain number of strats and then branch out from there. Like once we have them down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think that one part that is important about that is when you're saying like if you have someone who's really good at something and you can win through that, then I think it makes a lot of sense to have an identity. I think the bad way to do it is when your team like limits yourself and like, okay, we can't do this. Like we can't carry through bottom, so we're gonna have to be a top side team, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We're being like, yeah, like, we can't win through top. Bot lane's our carry. Because then that's like you're not actually working towards something. You're just trying to like avoid some issue you've had before, and you just slap enough band-aids on to try to come up with something passable, and it's usually just a mess.
I agree. I never once thought like, oh, Impact and Jensen can't carry. that's why we don't play to them. It was just like our team plays the best when we do this, and like there are a lot of games where Impact will just fucking carry. Like he's just that good. But I think I was very lucky too to play with solo laners that were like not selfish at all. Jensen was actually surprisingly selfless, and Impact was obviously he's just a fucking rock. Like he's cool with anything as long as it's logical. Jesus, another Twitch Yumi. Ooh. But this time Karma's open. Last time FlyQuest banned Karma, assuming that Ezreal Karma is like the fucking bot duo to play. I could also see Sona being better than Karma, because Sona seemed pretty strong last game. A lot of healing.
Yay, enchanters. Yeah, this does seem like a weird thing to do when you have like C9 still using their sub bot lane.
I'm so sick of seeing C9's bot lane play the like weak side weaker matchup. Like these guys need to fucking grow a pair and like play some shit with pressure. Send a Tom Kench, so defensive. Honestly, it can be really aggressive, but they were just not. And then the next game they play Jinx Lulu. Just trying their best to scale, but actually just totally useless.
Oh my god!
Brazilian
That's a troll hover because he's against Bjergsen. You wouldn't pick that in LeBlanc.
Dude, I had the funniest interaction yesterday, and I got a game with Blabber and Jensen on my team in Champions Queue, and they were like sweating about bot lane picks, and I was like, it's okay guys, you don't have to play with King anymore. And then they both laughed, and then they both laughed for a while, and then Blabber's like, but that wasn't funny. and then Jensen's like, yeah, I don't even know why we laughed, that's so not funny. I felt fucking bad. I felt fucking bad.
They have to say that because you're streaming.
Yeah. They had that. I felt
they were
bad,
forced
man.
to.
The laugh was genuine. The that wasn't funny was PR. 100%.
Dude, you caught him slipping.
I did. That was a test. My mistake, guys.
Blabber on the Volibear. Voli, I actually think is not that bad into Wukong. I still think Wukong's better, but Voli's decent.
I know that Blabber thinks Volibear is pretty broken. He wanted to try it out, and he made it look really good in right game. I was actually kind of running it early, but it was Blabber diff. It's weird. Voli just does Voli shit until 20 minutes. As I've come to learn, though, every jungler just does jungler shit until 20 minutes.
Yeah, there's something about just not getting gold anymore past that point that just really limits your usefulness.
Nah. You know, Lilia might be the only jungler I see who's like consistently doing damage after 20 minutes.
But you give up so much to pull off something like Lilia, right? Like you have to, she has to just be like perma clearing the whole time. Her ganks are weak. Your solo laners and like any of your laners can't just like be yoinking her camps whenever, right? Or you're just making her useless.
Dude, Meteos, preach it, brother. Jungle is so weak.
Agreed.
Jungle is just so weak.
Oh, bring back some kind of conservation mechanic. Give jungle gold after early game.
I don't even know why jungle's... I think they should just do the Overwatch where they axe the fucking 5v5 into a 4v4, because jungle, it's like a redundant. It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah.
I'd be down.
It's such a zero impact role.
I'd be down.
Every team just has to play like fucking Survivor with who gets to stay. I would love that.
What would that even look like? It would just turn into like the support roaming everywhere. You wouldn't care about vision nearly as much. A game with no jungler.
What about
fuck it. How
finding a
about
support roam?
I think League needs to release League of Legends 2 and up the ante, bro. We need to make it a 6v6 game. That would be sick. Remember Hexakill?
Oh, dude.
Ooh, so good.
best mode ever. Just kidding, it was terrible, but maybe we can like make 6v6 a thing somehow.
We can bring it back.
I think League would be
do it,
cool if they
guys.
made the map bigger.
Dude, I've always thought about that. Like, what if it was like League was like 10v10 or 20v20?
Okay,
and,
not
take like a flight path to top lane.
not
Yeah.
not more players, but just like the amount of time it takes to get from one lane to another could go up. Like, isn't Dota like the map is quite a bit bigger?
Yeah, it is. Dota's map is bigger.
I don't know by how much.
Oh, it's significantly bigger, but like it's
Is it,
like
though?
cut down a lot by how.
Are you
fast
saying
you
because of the
can
trees and shit?
Yeah.
No, I mean I think like just the actual like size.
Dude, there's
pixels.
like 8 neutral camps on each side of the jungle. Like it's so much bigger.
8.
Yeah, Dota's map is fucking massive. I wonder how to measure it though, because it's all relative to how fast you move.
I think you could do it like pixel, right? Like how big a champion is versus how big a character is in Dota, and then you know how big the map is compared to that.
Yeah.
I guess move speed, like you said, would work too. Like,
I thought of it. How to make League better. So instead of like 5v5, because like the team game is really shit, make it like a single player game, so you don't get as tilted about your team. And like instead of playing League Champions, you should be able to play Mario, okay? And like you should like be able to jump through portraits in the castle to like teleport to different places and collect the stars.
Okay.
All right.
I'm listening.
Yeah, and like at the end of the game, you fight Bowser and you beat the game.
oh, dude, look how scared Bjergsen is of Jensen. He needs these little fucking hot cocos just to fight him.
What a fucking pussy.
Yeah.
I think I like Teal's comp better. I don't know. C9 has this like they're actually playing giga scaling with the Volibear.
How come Bjergsen needs to crush on these Bard W's level 1 to win his lane? Is that like...
Wow,
is that
that's
because he's
such an
so
original
scared
thought.
of Jensen?
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't think about that.
Didn't think about all the coffees. Wait, what the
they're
fuck?
coffees.
That coffee
that
looks
is so-
sick.
That was fucking... Dude, do it again. Do
What
it
the
again.
hell? I've never even seen that on that skin.
What is that
It was-
skin, man?
It's the Cafe Cutie.
Damn, that is a fucking cute skin.
Wait,
Whippo
so-
only plays Juggernaut champs, by the way. Like he just plays like tanky ass motherfuckers that go ghost. That's his thing.
I will not play Flash this whole split. I need to be edgy.
Yeah. I like it. You know, I think what he does makes total sense based on the patch. Like healing and shielding is out of fucking control. So playing champs with a lot of self-sustain, Mord's not as like healy, but he kind of fits the style.
Sustain.
I think Swain is actually low-key broken. Straight up.
yeah.
Like I think Swain is so overtuned. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Yo, emote, Jensen, yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Looks like it was a positive picture of Bjergsen. He just somehow managed to heal like 200.
Oh my god.
So
From
good.
what? What the hell? Is he cheating?
No, dude. That's his fucking... That's Bjergsen passive right there.
How come they always hype up the Jensen versus Bjergsen matchup when in reality it's the Jensen versus Bjergsen and jungler matchup?
Okay.
Got him.
Lol, got him.
That's why Bjergsen's such a good mid laner, because he's always 2v1. He just doesn't share credit.
True. So greedy.
Bro, quit hating.
20-9 on Wonk? What the fuck happened? I thought he had a juicy ass record.
I think that's Jensen who has the juicy ass record.
I guess. I don't know, when you're like fucking top of the LCS, like all your champion win rates are pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this was pretty good, 20-9, but seemed
Dude,
like more
remember when
losses than normal.
Meteos Zach win rate was like in the positives.
In the positives.
I think it still is actually.
Just kidding. I feel like every one of us had win rates that was like greatest of all time tier, because at a certain point our team was just like so dominant during like a certain champ. Like Balls Rumble was like ridiculous. Like I forgot what the win rate was, but it was crazy.
Oh, this tank.
Yeah.
And then you had Nasus
don't
and Zach.
I still never
mine
lost
was like
a game as
Zaya,
Nasus.
Aphelios, and Sona. Like I had like crazy win rates on those champs, but
I think
oh,
my
and
Ash
Sivir.
win rate's pretty nuts.
Yeah, but you don't really feel it. Like it's always like, yeah, like I like you were really good at Ash. You were like particularly good at Ash, but like the win rate feels ridiculous when you look at it.
Yeah, yeah. You just play, and then like you eventually see it at one point, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? Because you go in solo queue and you look at your win rate, and you're like, eh, not so hot.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to run it on that champion solo queue so that you can play well on stage.
Yeah. Game just fucking dies. I think Ash isn't bad right now, though.
I
You do the Bork build,
played
Bork
Ashe against
Kraken.
Kalista, and it was actually so. Oh, you do Bork Kraken? I did Shield Bow PD, and it felt fucking good.
Yeah, PD's actually super synergistic on Ash. Oh!
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Good job, Destiny. Very
That's
impressive.
like legit the one thing he needed to not do there. He could have done anything besides that.
One thing a Yumi can fuck up.
Yeah, Destiny, you fucking asshole. Why didn't you just stand there and not press any buttons at all?
Would have been better.
Would have been better what he did.
Oh wait, he flashes off tower?
Oh
He's just
my
dead.
god, the
No, he's
GPO!
alive, he's
No,
alive.
he's fine.
Oh, he's too fast.
Oh no, they're all dead now. No one has flash, and Blabber Jensen
Wait.
are coming.
Why did that GPO look like he ulted Twitch? What the fuck? Hold up.
Holy shit, Blabber?
He's chilling, bro.
I.
Oh shit!
Oh!
It's Burger King time.
Damn. Dude, that GPO was like actually trying to kill Twitch.
Yeah, but it was actually trying to peel him, so I think it's fine.
Oh, wait. I actually didn't realize that was his team's GP when I said he was dead.
Yeah.
What
You
the
initially
fuck?
think he's getting GPL to Twitch is dead, and then you're like, wait, he lives, and then, yep, it was appealing ult.
That was so weird. I need to see that again.
Yeah. Oh, they're showing it.
Like, was that actually a well-placed GPO? Maybe.
Wow, they blew heal and barrier because of that. God damn it, Destiny.
Yeah,
There's
it was
there's no
actually
way they get
tactical.
dove here if they don't fucking troll that.
Oh my god, that slow is
I mean,
so
like,
nasty.
it kind of worked. It was just so perfectly on Twitch.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good ult.
It
That
definitely
GPO did a
worked. It was a
fuck
good
ton
ult.
of damage.
Yeah. It just felt weird.
Yeah. That's
Maybe 'cause
that's
it's-
really pure depression, because they didn't calculate GPLT slowing them on the chase, and that just actually got them killed, and then ended up being good. 2 for 1.
Dude, maybe it's just because
Pearson
there's
ends
not
up
really
killing
like
2 at the end.
team color associations to like GPO.
Mm.
Like it's not really branded fucking red side. It's just GPO, like because you know they can't be two GPs, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
It'd only be if there's a Silas in the game. You'd need it.
That's true.
Well, there can be 2 GPs. You just don't play the right game mode. Noob.
That's true. That's true.
I haven't played a blind pick game in so fucking long.
Yep.
Like probably years.
We can change that tonight.
I played one kind of recently, like last year sometime.
I want to see
Not
what
too
kind of
recent.
demons play blind pick. Like, I actually want to queue up solo blind pick and just like see like how good are these guys.
I
It
feel
might
like
be,
it's just people
fucking
picking the
challenges.
cheesiest shit.
Yeah, but like I
You don't
want
think it'd just be new people playing?
I don't know.
or Smurfs. Dude,
I mean,
in
like
Valorant,
if you play normals, you don't play draft normals. Isn't that just cringe?
I play draft normals when I play normals.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that the standard now?
Yeah, I think so.
Meteos
Because
is,
I mean,
like,
you want to like
commanding
have the
his
right
teammates.
runes for your matchup and shit. Like you want to know what's in the game.
Mm. Maybe it's the default now.
Meteos like raging in champs. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean you don't have a counter to Swain?
Yep, that's me.
No, the draft. Dude, I was thinking, in Valorant, unranked is like actually the players aim better than immortal players. Like they're so crazy.
Maybe they're all just
unrated
cheating.
in Valorant might as well be like fucking grandmasters in League, like equivalent. Shit is unbelievable.
I only play unrated in Valorant.
I mean, I think if you play unrated and you have a positive win rate there, like you might actually be like legit a Diamond Plus player in Valorant.
I only do it because like I'm not confident in myself enough to play rank, and I don't want to like fuck my rank.
I see.
You're really just there to buy the skins. You don't care about your rank.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm just there to shill Riot Games. Oh my god. Wait.
Core just got
He just
fucking
got
blasted.
fucked. Yeah.
Maybe it was better to pick Sona. Sona. You know, Sona wouldn't have portaled his team into die under turret.
True.
Core ulted really late.
Wait, Hans? Still flash. He's dead.
He's got a coffee, don't worry. No, he can't die to poison. Oh!
Got
Wait,
him.
You're right. He's fine. He actually
He's
just
chilling, bruh.
He huffed the coffee and he was totally good.
Took a sip. I think it's one of the most frustrating things about Twitch is that his poison will just basically never kill unless you're AP.
Blabber's
Whereas
doing full W max.
Before it used to kill.
You can never say that there's like anything frustrating about playing Twitch as much as playing against Twitch. Like playing against Twitch is one of the most annoying and like just pure rage-inducing experiences because you're just like
I definitely think they should change that. Like all the stealth champs with like I don't know the
Evelyn
fucking camo,
and
like
Twitch
Evelyn
feels so unfair.
Evelyn Action, Twitch. Actions is even like a massive radius for his detection.
Yeah.
But it's still annoying.
But Action actually feels more fair than Twitch because he needs to be somewhat close to you to kill you. Like Twitch can just open up from 700 range away and then fucking spray you down. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean.
Also, his stealth is more
it's gonna be
conditional
hard.
than being next to walls.
It's gonna be hard for him to actually kill you if he's not close because he can't slow. But yeah, I mean, I agree. It's really dumb playing against Twitch if he's like meta as fuck and he's really strong because you just can't farm. Like Twitch can just sit in the bush, not stealth, and you can't do anything. The second you go to a minion, he just kills you.
And I think it's like really troll when people bring up win rates and stuff because like Twitch has a good win rate, but like let's just say that Riot just kept him at like a 49% win rate and said, "Look, it's balanced. He's actually bad." It's like, does that make it good design or what? Like, you made like a cancerous champion 49% win rate, and now you're calling it like good design. No
What if they made it like Rengar ult when Twitch is stealth? Like it tells you he's around you and he's stealth, but you don't know exactly where he is. I feel like that'd be a lot more fair.
Yeah, that. I mean, Rengar ult doesn't feel bullshit. Besides just dying.
I mean, especially because it's a super long cooldown, right?
Yeah.
You know, I've actually totally like every time you die to Rengar on stream, like everyone chats like, oh my god, Rengar is so bullshit. He's so OP, and it's like, actually, there's like so much counterplay to Rengar these days. Literally just go exhaust. You know, you can stand behind any of your teammates, and then the eyeballs are not exactly on you. There's like so many things that you can do to outplay Rengar. Like I remember there's like time when Rengar was like totally BS in solo queue, but like that time is long gone.
Yeah, I don't think Rengar's been great for a while.
Definitely not.
He still gets to the point where he like one shots you, but
I've had the best results with like Divine Sunder or Rengar. Apparently that's what Dardoch does. Feels okay. Really? I've never really been a Rengar player.
I've seen mostly the like Gore Drinker tank Rengar build, like Gore Drinker Death Stance, where you're just like unkillable, but like you don't do that much damage.
Sunder is like similar, but I think you do more damage. Ooh, that
was a waste
real
on
wide.
both. And Twitch ult was wasted.
I feel like this game for Hans, like, I think he should have just nutted up and built the fucking pure damage builds, but that's just me. Like Danny did it last game. Obviously he had Sona and not Bard, but like it's not that different.
What rune is Danny? Or sorry, Hans?
Conquer.
Been an Ez every game. Is it Conquer? I guess we'll see in a sec.
Some go Conquer, some go. Oh, sorry, it's PTA. Well,
PTA.
I guess wrong.
Guessed 1 of 3. Nice try.
Where were you when Ezreal's build? Ezreal's build has always been so funny. It's like 2 tiers. Okay, not 2 tiers. Bork Trinity.
2
Pure
tiers felt
fucking,
so fucking good.
How about full tank? Fucking Divine Sunder, Frozen Heart. Okay, wait, no. How about
anything that's
Cannon?
not an 80 carry item?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has there ever been an Ezreal build that like? So you build crit, but then you get a Gwynsu to turn it into on hit. Has that ever been a consideration, or is that just shit?
I don't think anyone's ever done that because Ginsu's
gotta
only
waste
gives
his
attack
attack
speed. Yeah, it's like 2,600 gold. You get the on-hit damage, but like.
Well, what if you just get the knife?
I mean, you're not double procking anything either.
Well, all right, what if you
Odin's
just get the
fucking
knife
shit.
to turn the crit into on hit?
I don't know. I tried for a while. I tried Essence Reaver Shield Bow Ezreal, and I thought it was kind of cool because you got 40% crit. It's like, whoa, maybe I just go IE now, but it didn't really feel that great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, they could totally fucking make the Q just have crit scaling, and then you fix all of his builds. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind him working this way either.
It just feels like it's really
Ezreal
hard
is
for him
too
to be
funny, man.
balanced, and he like just abuses other roles' items. I think that's the biggest thing for me that I don't like about it is like,
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like
Really?
AD carries should just build their items.
No way, dude. I like that there's 80 carries that just build totally separate items.
I
Like,
mean,
that's
when
what
you're the one
makes-
playing it, I could see why you'd like it.
Yeah,
I don't
it's-
really
it's
play
good
Ezreal that
diversity.
much. I like the diversity. Like it's like you can build on Ezreal. You can build like Crown, Divine Sunder, Trinity Force. You can build no mythic item, or you can do Dustblade, Eclipse, Prowler's Claw. Like he's got so much diversity, which is like. But I don't think he's overpowered. I don't think Ezreal is overtuned at all. He's like in an okay spot. I don't know.
I mean, just historically,
so.
like I think it's kind of whack that he just like almost consistently builds tank items while also being this like super long range carry that has a fucking flash. And,
I
like,
think
a
the
2-second
tank
cooldown.
items. I think that's abusive and dumb.
Yeah.
I don't think they should be able to build tank and output shitloads of damage. Because you're a fucking range carry, right?
Oh.
Tickle.
I think if every 80 carry just built fucking Gale Force Collector or Kraken PDIE, it's like it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, you get bored.
Yeah.
Let me go bathroom real quick.
What a diverse like set of items bot lane looks like for me is like then the items are balanced. You know, there's not like one pair of items that is so good you have to build it and like that warps whatever champs are good. I feel like these days you see like there's this Bork Rush stuff, there's some Gale Force Collector, there's some Kraken Slayer, there's some PDIE, or what's it called? What was I saying? Kraken PDIE.
Yeah.
I don't know. Jungle seems really fucked though. Jungle seems like you build.
It's been fucked forever.
Jungle seems like you build the same 3 mythic items every single game, and that's your life.
I mean, the thing that I feel like Riot fucks up in jungle is just like they don't really understand what the role does, and it's always kind of been like you need to be able to check the boxes as a jungler, right? Unless you're like super broken, you like maybe Karthus for a patch when he just is way too busted, but like you need to have some kind of like early gank pressure. You need to be able to duel. You need to be able to clear. You need to be able to scale without actually getting money past a certain point because you just don't have that option. Like, you pretty much have to front line. You can't be so squishy that they can just engage and one-shot you all the time. And so, like, all those criteria has pretty much been, like, the parameters for what junglers are viable, like, since ever. And then...
Blabber
holy
just
fuck,
goes
Blabber?
in, but
That
he's
was
1
so
HP.
fucking suicidal.
Oh, C9's losing hard.
Yeah, that was a really forced engage. I didn't like that at all.
They lost that fight 4v5. Whippo only showed up at the last second, so I understand why he did what he did, because TL's split off. 1 mid, 4 there. But they actually, the engage was so scuffed that they lost a straight 4v5.
Yeah.
Not normal.
I don't know. What did Blabber even see that he was going for? Like, that actually just looked like a fucking sprint.
Let's see what he saw. I mean, what I saw was what he saw, where it's like they have a 5v4 situation here. So he goes in pretty low HP. He sees Hans. There's just not really great follow-up on Hans. And then they change their focus to Santorin, who gets out 1 HP.
Yeah.
I think at that point, that's kind of on Twitch and Yuumi to focus the right person. And they, like, Hans should die there. I don't know if the fight changes too much if Hans dies, but... Why is King hitting Wukong? Like, Ezreal's the one who got flash stun and has no E, no flash.
Yeah.
Still, though, losing. Absolutely, it seems.
Yeah, I think it was just forced. Like, I don't know. I think positionally, C9 had a much worse spot, right? Like, they had to walk into him. And you're walking into essentially a kite comp, like LeBlanc, Ezreal, Bard. They play to kite you.
Sure. They're taking so much damage on the way in.
I think if I'm C9 in that spot, I'm just like, all right, like, I don't think we're actually getting in here. Let's just, like, fucking go topside, do something. Give him drag, get some farm, whatever.
Yeah. A little bit too ambitious.
Back.
Welcome back.
I think that's like one really old call that people made whenever they just got tilted and like actually didn't like it's just like a default call that you make in comms, but like doesn't help really anything. It's just, oh, we just need to go first. And like whenever that happens,
oh shit, Blabber.
Hold on. Oh, Blabber is so dead, and Jensen just fucked up there. He totally shouldn't have gotten hit by that.
I actually am not a huge fan of the rune setup Blabber's running. Secondaries, at least. He's inspiration to like stopwatch, and I assume cosmic.
Oh my god!
I feel like you kind of need
Just getting
celerity
smurfed
Nimbus
on.
on volley. Or you're just too slow.
I see.
Like, people have been just doing Q max fully now instead of W. I think that's stronger.
On volley? Q-max?
Yeah. I think you do full Q max with celerity Nimbus Cloak. Blabber did full W max with inspiration. Which I'm not saying that's like the biggest factor in this game, but I don't love it.
He don't like that shit.
Nope.
When King auto attacks the closest target, they're not gonna replay this again, but he actually just stands still. Like I'm not even joking. Like he right clicked Whippo there, and he took his hands off of the mouse.
Aren't you supposed to space glide?
Wheel.
Where the fuck is the space gliding?
Dude, I'm not expecting like fucking Uzi level mechanical skill between autos, but I'm expecting at least the guy to look more than a corpse when he's auto attacking someone.
C9's so fucking behind.
Yeah, they are fucked.
Like, Jensen has a Mirror Mana, a Hex Shrinker, Blasting Wand. That's it. Like, one fucking item and some turds.
Yeah, we can call it bot gap.
Dude, if this
Bot
game doesn't
gap?
show you how funny jungle is, I don't know what will. I feel like Santorin's been on every single major fight, and he's farming pretty solid. You know, it's not great, but it's like, it's pretty normal. Every carry is 2.5 items, and he's 1.5.
Yep.
Feels bad, man.
Close.
Or I would
Destiny
have to change something pretty huge fundamentally to actually fix the problem. I
But
don't see it
here's the
happening,
thing, though. Here's the thing. What we're talking about doesn't really affect solo queue jungling almost at all. Like, the jungling that affects 99.99% of the people who play the game, which is the part that Riot should actually care about the most, is it looks so different than this. Like, I do think in solo queue at a high level, you can have 200 CS at 24 minutes. You know, you can be the same level as the solo laners.
And the thing that I always see is, like, in the past, though, like, there were systems in place that, like, help both problems, right? Like, I feel like I say it every day, but, like, the conservation stuff, it limited how much you could power farm, and it also limited how much you could get starved. It was, like, a nice medium.
I see.
I don't know. Like, they had it, and they took it out, and the reasoning for taking it out was that laners were abusing it, and that's not a thing anymore, so I don't see why they can't put it back in.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, they put that mechanic back in the game to fix one problem and they make two more. Like, it's so unforeseeable what kind of problems would have. Like, transplanting, like, an old system into the game now, and everything about the game is pretty different. I see what you're saying, though. They could totally try to fix the problem for pro play, but...
I mean, I think it would help both. I don't know. I don't see any huge problems it would cause. It basically just, like, gives you a range of, like, how fed or fucked you can get in a game.
I don't know. Maybe, like, that's what people are trying to get away from, is, like, the Canyon game, where Peanut has 4 CS and Canyon has, like, 40, but, like, eventually they're the same level. It's like, I think people, like, don't want there to be catch-up mechanics in the game as much as there can be.
Ketchup?
I don't know. Actually, I have no idea.
No mustard?
Oh, ketchup. Yes. Sneaky, that was very well said, man.
Thank you. Yeah.
Ketchup ketchup is the goated condiment, and
that's
mustard
true.
Second, and mayonnaise is gross.
What?
Yeah. Sorry.
Whoa.
I'm a mayonnaise hater.
Whoa.
Really?
Sorry, man. Yeah, I don't like mayonnaise. Dude, I went to Belgium. No, I went to Netherlands, and I went to this famous fry restaurant, and the classic, like, if you get, like, the generic thing there, they give you a bucket of fries, basically, and mayonnaise to dip it in.
A bucket of mayonnaise?
Oh.
Yeah, like a container of mayonnaise to dip the fries in, and I actually, like, felt nauseous.
Dude, actually, my favorite thing for sandwiches, like, I just grew up with this. Like, my mom always put it on my sandwiches, but it's like a kind of mayo called Miracle Whip, which isn't exactly the same as mayo.
It's sour. It's sour.
I love it. It's so good. It's the best shit.
Strangely, it's, like, strangely to me better than mayonnaise, but it is weird.
I fucking love it.
My parents were, like, extreme frugal shoppers, so one day there was, like, a sale on Miracle Whip where it was, like, with coupons and store discount, it was like 25 cents per bottle. So my parents came home one day with, like, 30 bottles of Miracle Whip, and that's, like, all we put on our food for, like,
30 bottles of Miracle Whip? You just had fucking Miracle Whip sandwiches with a glass of Miracle Whip on the side?
Forever.
Holy shit, this is getting blasted. This is so sad,
stuff.
man.
Sad.
I've been in this situation as Blabber so many times where you're, like, the behind only frontline on your team with a Yuumi, so you have no vision. You have to try to get vision. Your game consists of walking into their vision, getting fucked, ulting out, and that's it. Like, there's really nothing for him to do. Just get shit on.
Yup. Fucking
TL has to just mess up. But it's kind of hard for them to mess up. There's not a lot of things they can do wrong. Unless they let Bully steal Baron with an E.
Oh my god, he's dead!
C9 is basically just a team from fucking Os with Jensen and Blabber right now.
true. I was the team.
Hmm? Who likes mayonnaise? Oh, Trump looks like he likes mayonnaise. No, dude, mustard is goated as well. Oh fuck. So there's too many good condiments.
Ketchup. Or no, sorry, curry ketchup.
Oh, did you guys go to Germany for those tournaments and eat currywurst every day as well?
I don't know every day, but had some, yeah.
I don't think there's anything more iconic than esports players and thinking that currywurst with fries is the quintessential German food. Like
the esports meal.
Yeah.
Currywurst.
Like every time I go to Germany, I'm just like, dude, I can't fucking wait to eat currywurst with fries. And it's like, what even is German food? I don't know and I don't care. I just want more curry sausages.
Yeah. I know Germany's not really like known for their cuisine, are they?
All right, and you've been canceled on 7 platforms. The European bros hate you now. Thanks a lot, dude.
Euro
I mean, I don't think people go to Germany because they're like, oh, their food's so good.
Yeah, people go there for the beer, but yeah, I don't think the food that much.
That was a fucking smash.
No, that was League.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, it's not
Wait, yeah,
Smash.
this is League of Legends, huh? My bad.
C903. Unlucky.
Yeah.
I mean, they did have a hard lineup, e.g. TL and the super team of Golden Guardians.
Good one, lol W.
Epo Clown 9. Once again, in shambles. Always having roster/visa problems every fucking year.
Yep. It actually sucks so hard to have this kind of shit happen. Like you even if with their roster they're like a solid team, they have this like fucking stain on their record that's pretty relevant. Like just 3 straight L's.
This shit stain. It really is pretty bad.
I mean, in an 18-game season, that's over like a quarter of your games already.
Over a quarter.
Yeah.
3 of 18. Check the numbers here. It checks out. He's right.
Yep. Thank you.
Fucking news. Meteos is right this whole time. Is it 8-team playoffs? I know summer is a little different.
I thought it was 18.
No, I said 8-team playoff.
Oh, 8 teams. Wow.
Yeah.
You said that in the most confusing way.
I was thinking about playoffs in like terms of, you know, if they can get eliminated or not accidentally.
Is it an 18-game season? I don't even know. Like, was it last year they had like the 27-game split?
Yep. Spring 27 games, and I think summer is 18 for some reason. Or is it 27 again? It might be 27 again.
Yeah, I have no idea actually. They change the format every fucking year.
Every year.
Surely it'll stick someday.
Thank you, Captain Flowers.
Remember
that was Team
Monday
Liquid,
Night
another
League?
victory on the
Oh,
week.
yeah.
I've got Bjergsen. They're
That
just
was
talking
so
about the
banger.
fact that you and Jensen, the
Best of
head-to-head,
threes,
the rivalry.
Pipoga.
But how much do you index into the rivalry with Jensen and him coming back?
Well, I've been asked about it a lot. When Jensen wasn't playing last split, when he's back this split, I think he's a good player. It wasn't the LeBlanc Corki matchup wasn't really the show of skill. Like the skill matchup is just a very he wants to farm. I want to try to punish him, but it's not super high action of a lane. So hopefully next time I play him, it's going to be a little bit more of a juicy matchup mid.
I mean, your play was
juicer,
definitely very
XQCL.
juicy. You started things out with bot and then really rolling into being a strong component for the squad. But what we heard from Bwipo yesterday talked a lot about the direction Team Liquid is going, wanting to play through bot, having a defined style. Can you give me your take on that and why Team Liquid is choosing to hone in on something?
Yeah, I think that, along with just being a more aggressive team, has been what we talked about a lot going into the summer split and our failures from spring, not even making the finals. And I think it's really shown this week so far that we are really pushing our advantages constantly. We're constantly on the map. We're constantly in the face of the enemy team trying to fight. Whereas a lot of the wins we got last split were through very slow games, winning team fights, winning on objectives. This game we gave up the first 2 dragons and then took the 3rd fight and then just kind of pushed our advantage over and over inside the enemy jungle. And that is something that wasn't naturally our style, but we all agree that this is the team that we want to be, and I'm happy that we are showing that we can do
These
that.
interviews are so
Team
dry,
Whoop is definitely
man.
coming in with a lot of killer instinct
There's
to
some
get these
yesterday.
victories so far. How
Tempo was
excited
good.
should TL fans be for you and the team and the strength that you're
Not a
showing
good
at
one.
the
Who
start of
was
this
it?
split?
Dokla?
Abadage mad?
I think fans should be excited.
Doko first
hope
day.
you guys are excited. It's I'm a lot more proud of these wins this week than I was of almost any win that we had last split, because it's not about winning, it's about how you win. And I think that we
not about
won
winning.
in a lot more of a dominant and strong showing. So I think that gives us confidence, and I hope it gives confidence to the fans too.
It is fairly early, of course, only being week 1, but is there any team in particular that you're already looking at as a big threat or someone that you would enjoy more than anyone else to take down?
I think EG is the team to beat. I heard that they only practiced like 3 days going into the split, and still they came up 3-0 with pretty consistently strong showings. We went to Korea for 2.5 weeks. We practiced for about a month going into this. So it says a lot that even off of a break, they learned a lot at MSI. They were the strongest team in the spring finals, and they're the team for us to beat right now.
Well, that's going to be a fun one to look out for in the future. Bjergsen, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
Up next, we do have another match for you. Golden Guardians and CLG are taking to the stage. But in the meantime, CLG Academy head coach Juice did get some action behind the scenes on Asset Day. Let's see it.
Juicer?
Guys, Brandon. Good day,
My
guys.
God, it's
Brandon.
him.
Good day, guys. Brandon here. Juves as well. Juves here. I'm at the LCS media day. Like, turn the camera to that guy. He always looks at me with a look of disapproval. Like that's kind of his disapproval look. Welcome to the Today Show. I'm your host. Who's the host? What's the guy's name? Yo, Luga, come sit on my lap. We talk. They said they only get good-looking players. They told me to go back to the office.
You can't take pictures.
I can't. I'm not allowed. They didn't think to get me a jersey with my name on it. 2017 was the start of your career, and I was there. I come to CLG in 2022,
Why does
and
this
you
mic
get
sound
promoted
so
to
bad?
LCS. I don't want to say
Yeah,
I'm
it's
around
so
for the best
fucking
things
in
in your
his
life,
mouth.
but there seems to be a common denominator.
I mean,
this is my friend Steven. Well, actually, not my friend. I'm his boss, technically.
you're not my boss,
Technically, I'm your boss.
and you're not my friend either.
This is the disrespect I deal with every day, by the way.
Okay, you know what? That was actually pretty funny.
Got him.
The quality could have been better, but
Like,
I kind of liked it.
That guy should make more like random stupid content. Like
Yeah, that's Juves.
that's some of the best CLG content they put out in years, and I mean that's not saying too much, but like, not bad.
In fucking years. Let's go.
I do think Oceanic accents are funnier. Yes, I agree.
I love O's accents. They're so good.
But it's just like there's something just like so charming about it. I can't put my finger on it. It's just too funny.
It's really good. How long would I have to live in Australia to get that kind of accent?
You'd have to immerse yourself for at least years, man, before you learned Australian fluently.
Oh.
I know Australians are like extremely vulgar in the way they talk. They just drop like profanity
fucking
every other
cunt.
word. But it's like it's not viewed as bad over there.
They do drop cunt a lot.
Whoa! You're on Australia. You don't have a pass.
Whoa!
Oh, all right. Oh, my bad.
That guy. How long has he been in LCS for? His English is really good.
Who?
That guy.
Juves?
Juves? I'm not sure.
Quick learner. I learned a new word a couple days ago from I think Spawn, the caster. God, I was watching something about betting. Does anyone? Someone in my chat surely knows what I'm talking about. Like it was like. God damn it, man! I was watching a Vice thing about betting, and I learned an Australian term that was like betting on horse races. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? On stream, whatever. Fuck it.
Dad?
Bet chest.
What the fuck?
Punting. Yes.
Punting?
Yes, punting. apparently punting is an Australian term for like betting on sports. Like maybe specifically like horse races, but I never heard of it in my life. I was watching a video about yeah, it's such a weird word. Like he was talking about how like don't get into punting, and I was like, what the fuck is punting? Like he's just like the PSA. The whole point of the video was like, yeah, I really recommend that like you understand the house always wins. Gambling is terrible. Do not get into punting. Like what is that?
No punchers.
Yeah. I guess it's like a specific fucking part of betting.
I saw some other stat I thought was interesting that said that people with gambling problems almost always stop right before they hit it big, which I thought was interesting.
Oh my god, you're so stupid.
So if they just kept going a little bit longer, they would have actually hit it big. The problem was just that they stopped.
That's just unfortunate, huh? They should get like another loan from their bank and take another hit.
Like, is a third mortgage on a house really that much to ask for in today's economy?
So. I think it's just
with today's mortgage rates, it is a perfectly good decision.
Yeah, actually, I think you should become a spokesperson for this little website now called Steak.com.
I love steak, but I'm a vegan. So I don't know if it would work.
I can't eat steak every day, so.
Yo, Sneaky. Steak.com comes up to you, and the offer is $5 million a year.
A lot of money.
$5 million a year.
Whose dick do I suck?
You do 6 hours. That's not 6 hours. It's like 30 hours a week. 30 hours a week for $5 million a year.
30 hours a week of what?
Of fucking pulling slots on stream and shilling it to your fans.
Yeah, I'd rather die.
Really?
Yes.
$5 million a year?
I'd rather die.
Guys, I don't care if I'm the most hated hypocrite in the entire world. I'm signing that contract, man, in perfect penmanship.
Really?
Maybe not $5 million actually. That's actually.
I mean,
how about 10? How about 10?
Wasn't
10,
Trainwreck's making like $1 million a fucking month or some like outrageous amount?
I think there's some pretty disgusting money in it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what the numbers are.
Everyone has morals, but I think everyone has a number. I mean, at the extreme, if they offered you something absolutely stupid, $1 billion a year, then you're probably gonna do it for a year, right? Like everyone's morality
billion?
has
I don't
like
know, man.
Some number.
Because like you got to pay taxes on that billion, and like you're not getting the full bill. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
I might need to sweeten the deal a little bit.
I agree. Like ethically, it's totally vile to fucking peddle that shit to your fans, but money.
I don't know. I feel weird about the ethics one. Like, don't people just fucking love gambling already, whether or not you advertise it?
No, I think actually watching XQC's gambling stream got me to gamble at EDC this week, this last month. Like I saw him playing slots, and it influenced me to like try playing slots, which then got me to play at the craps table and the roulette table, and like, yeah, dude, of course it matters, especially when you're essentially what you're advertising is the idea that your viewers could also hit it big just like you. Like, how do you think that Stake.com is able to afford those sponsorships to XQC, Trainwrecks, and Yasuo? Like, how can they come up with that money? That money comes straight from those fans' pockets in losings to the website. So you're like one step removed of taking that money directly out of your fans' pockets. So it's pretty morally terrible. And with that said, I totally would sell the fuck out to Stake.com for like $20 million a year. Like, I don't give a fuck. Actually, I do give a fuck, but it's $20 million a year. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. To me, that doesn't sound like the most heinous shit. Like, there's a lot of things I think people could do on stream to influence their viewers negatively, right? Like, is taking a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends something that like fucking half the streamers on Twitch have probably done at some point like that bad? It's another like it's a gotcha game, right? Like it's another game that just wants to like slip into your pocket. Like what makes gambling for stakes so much worse than like any gacha mobile game advertisement.
Because the likelihood that Raid Shadow Legends is gonna ruin your life and kill your relationships and will to live, or like drive you to suicide, is way lower than the chance that gambling will.
I mean, they're both gambling. Like, don't I assume there's tons of people who gamble responsibly. Maybe they like there's people who just they like that feeling of, I have this much of my paycheck I set aside to gamble because it makes me feel like, I mean, it's like the people who buy lottery tickets, right? It's like, they're not expecting to win, but like they like that feeling, like the hope that like they could hit it big, and then they don't hit it and they're like, oh well, try again next month.
Okay, well, you're doing the thing that a lot of people do where they say like, well, both of them are bad, and that means that they're equally bad. I think promoting like gacha games and selling out is already perceived as like a bit like trashy, and it's definitely not perceived well. It's definitely like when you're shilling mobile gacha games to your fans, I don't think that people like look positively on that. But then if you take that and you multiply the level of like addiction and life ruining possibilities by 100, then that's what advertising gambling is. Because like, people always say, what are the three vices, right? Like, it's alcohol, fucking smoking, and it's gambling. Those things will literally ruin your life. I don't think Raid Shadow Legends,
but I don't know if I fully agree with that, because like the amount of people in the world that consume alcohol that haven't ruined their life is way higher than the people who've consumed alcohol and do ruin their life. Like, just because something can ruin your life doesn't mean it will.
But
there's a lot of things that can ruin your life.
Maybe comparing gambling to alcohol was actually my biggest mistake.
Doublelift's greatest mistake.
Let's just move on. Let's just move on.
What was your stance before, Doublelift? Because we talked about the gambling thing, and I was saying that like not all gambling is bad. I just think slots is fucking stupid.
Wait, what was your original question?
What was your stance on gambling before? Because I feel like you changed your stance.
What was my take on it?
I don't remember you saying that you would Giga sell out, but now you are.
I said before that I would never sell out?
No, I don't remember what you said. I don't remember.
I mean, I think that it's like really morally reprehensible, but I do think that, everyone has like some number. Maybe, okay, actually I shouldn't say everybody, because that's not true. Some people are a lot more
like, is that even a real conversation though? Like about everyone has a number thing? Is that even like a real conversation? I feel like people say that stuff, but like it doesn't actually have any meaning behind it.
No, there is no meaning.
I mean, there's most people aren't even going to get a number offered to them. But I think it comes back to like, how much are people who stream or content create like really responsible for like how much influence they have on the people watching them, right? Because like I think that like the people who are like, super fucking toxic streamers who just like soil their whole fucking ecosystem by just like promoting the shittiest behavior, I think that's like probably worse than promoting gambling. But it's like, are they responsible for like, are you supposed to set a good example for your viewers? Like, are you streaming because you're trying to make the world a better place? Because like you want to encourage people to do the right thing? I don't know. Like, probably not.
You mean like,
dude, there is no justifying the fact that you are taking money from a site that is built on the losses of its users. You are directly losing the fans who participate in this website. The house always wins. It is literally coded so the house always wins. And the amount of money that you're making, whether it's $2 or $20 million per fucking month, that money comes directly out of your viewers' pockets. Otherwise, the site is not going to sponsor you. They know the logistics behind that sponsorship, and gambling is literally
but here's my thing is, it's like, why are you responsible for like your viewers' well-being, in the sense that like, isn't state going to be paying that money to somebody, right? Like they're making money from some people gambling, right? Like, why is it just like your viewers that you have so much responsibility for, right?
Because your viewers made you who you are. Like, XQC doesn't have a job if he doesn't have the loyal fans who watch him every day and comment on his videos and allow him to take a sponsor to begin with. So you're really fucking over the hand that feeds you. And yeah, I think like that's where people come in is like, oh, well, like, is he responsible for the decisions that his viewer makes? Well, he is, when a lot of them are really young, and they are really young. Like, between the age of like 12 and like fucking 20, your brain is still developing to be a fully functioning adult. Like, you don't actually control, like, you don't have the brain power to make like smart, informed, responsible decisions, but XQC does. He knows exactly what he's doing. People who are young and impressionable look up to him and do what he does, and they're going to be influenced by his streams. Like, I think that's what people have an issue with. Like, morally, I think it's really bad. And I think like it also comes in the fact that he was a hypocrite about it and like calling people out for taking gambling sponsorships before the like, and then now that the offer's in front of him, he just takes it instantly.
Didn't you just say you would take it?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like he's
yes, I would.
He's getting the best. I don't know.
To my fans, I would not. I would not be like, oh no, guys, like trust me, I'm not a hypocrite. Like, I know that I'm being a hypocrite. Like, I know that it's totally fucked up. I think the fact that he's like trying to justify it like every which way is like. Also, it's rubbing people the wrong way. If he just says, yo, the deal is totally insane. Like, I couldn't say no. I'm so happy with this partnership with Stake. And, you know, it is what it is. Then I think, like, people would get a lot less backlash for it.
I mean, my whole point is that I think, like, finding the line for that kind of thing is, like, quite a big gray area. Because, like, I think there are streamers who, like, influence their viewers really negatively, even in ways that's, like, not just, you know, financially. Because I don't think, like, what percent of XQC's viewers do you think are like going into financial ruin because of his Stake sponsorship? Like, I don't think it's a particularly high percent.
If it's 1 or if it's 100.
I think it matters. Yeah, like I think the percentage of people that he's like negatively affecting. But like, say you're just a streamer who like is super fucking toxic, and you like spread that to all of your fan base, and now your fan base just becomes extremely fucking toxic too, and they like ruin their own relationships and people around them and the game that they play, their whole community. Like, is that not just as bad? Like, why is the line drawn at just gambling?
Is there really this much influence for many of these things? I definitely think
I don't know.
not.
I mean, that's the question, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's not. I mean, like, it's I feel like it's as dumb as trying to relate fucking like violence in video games to fucking shootings. Like, they're not necessarily correlated. Like, yeah, there is a thing like that, but it doesn't actually create the problem.
Yeah.
Like, sure, it's bringing more light to gambling by gambling on stream, but it doesn't necessarily create people to be addicted by itself.
I think there's like, you could have just as much negative influence on someone. Like, if Riot makes a feature about a pro player who dropped out of high school to go pro and then they made it, right? Is that not like similar to gambling, right? Like, it's encouraging people, influencing them to like want to drop out of high school, and the amount of people who drop out of high school to become pro gamers and make it is way fucking lower than the amount who drop out of high school and just proceed to ruin their entire life.
Nobody is, no sane person has ever encouraged their fans to drop out of high school.
No, but my point is, like, in the
They're
Riot
also
pieces that talk about people doing it and stuff, it's like they highlight it. It's still going to have that influence.
I think that's a highlight of. And there's a lot of differences between talking objectively about a story that happened, like Bill Gates dropping out of college to start Microsoft, and directly getting your viewers to sign up for like a fucking a gambling account on Stake. I do think that there's no look, if in the same example that you're talking about, if somebody is directly telling everyone and all of their fans, somebody as big and influential as like Asmongold, Gold, to tell their fans to drop out of school and pursue some sort of like boneheaded thing, like, yo, you'll make it big, do this, that person would also be getting shit on. Like, that's definitely also a terrible fucking thing to tell people to do.
Uh-huh. Wait, they just locked Sivir. Holy shit.
Oh, that's cringe.
Did they hear their rework's not out yet?
This champ's pretty fucking terrible.
Good versus Ez.
I think it's like Traditionally, sure, but I don't think current state of Sivir is good for Sez.
I mean, I don't fucking know, man. Maybe Luger's onto some shit. Okay, now it's really bad against Ez. I don't know. Maybe you just pick Karma here. Poggers. I feel like Luger tries so hard to be edgy, but he's really good. He's actually good. He's like the only dude playing Seraphine. Only dude playing Sivir.
Like, he actually hasn't played anything meta yet. Well, I guess Senna. He played Seraphine, Sivir, and Senna.
He just
He
wants
says,
to
I
avoid
will
meta
not
as much
play
as
a meta
possible.
AD carry.
I will fucking not.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think you should pick Sivir like that early if you're gonna do it. That's my opinion. Maybe actually they have to because they're red side. They'll pick 2-3, but yeah, it's not like they were gonna ban it.
True. I mean, they might have just wanted to pick AD there, but that makes sense, I think. I mean, we'll see, I guess.
I love watching Yuumi games. So fun.
So fun, lol. Every game Yuumi.
Yay,
Wait, every game,
Yuumi. Wait, it's...
every
I just
game
realized
Yuumi's
it's...
lost today.
It's fucking... Talia mid.
Oh.
Blinded. Huh.
I'm trying to remember. There have been 2 Yuumi games. There have only been 3 LCS games so far.
This has been in literally every game.
No. It hasn't, right? There's been one game without Yuumi, but I'm trying to remember which one it was.
I can skip
so
around.
Johnson Afro played Yuumi Twitch, and then Cloud9's bot lane played Yuumi Twitch.
It was Ezreal Leona versus Jinxed Braum.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the first game of today.
Then it was Twitch Yuumi versus Ezreal Sona. Then it was Ezreal Bard versus Twitch Yuumi. Ezreal's been in every game. Even that good? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like anytime Yumi's playable, she's pretty fucking unfair. Although she lost both games?
I was talking about Ezreal.
Oh, Ezreal? Yeah, I don't know.
You know, I'm actually thinking about it again. You're right. Sivir's not a champ. I'm just looking at how is Sivir going to do anything this game, and the answer is she's not. She actually can't.
She does no fucking damage.
She does no damage, and she's so easy to kill. Like I could totally see a world where like she's like pumping fucking auto attacks in the closest target, and she just gets 3-shot because she's 500 range. I don't think Sivir's real, even though for fucking 10 years straight, Sivir's been good against Ezreal. This is just not.
Dude, you know a change I was thinking of is like, you should be able to, like, you know how every time you throw your Q, it always goes max range? You should be able to, like, adjust the range. So, like, someone close to you, you could not instantly pull back, like, there'd be some minimum, but, like, pull back way fucking closer.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You have, like, fucking full control.
Yeah, that could be cool. I don't know. Isn't she just, like, super dated? I feel like they would have to give more to her kit. Like, I would want them to add something cool. Like, what if, like, if she spell shields something, like, you get more damage on your next, like, however many, like, autos or spells or some shit, just to, like, add some more cool part of her kit.
That's literally what I was thinking as well before, about how that's definitely what they're gonna do when they rework her.
I think
like,
it'd be awesome.
Keep the
like,
spell shield.
Like, I think it'd be fun to play and play against, because then, like, it incentivizes you to use your spell shield more aggressively, too, right? And then there's, like, mind games. It's like, people try to, like, bait out your spell shield. Like, you know, you shoot an Ezreal Q right next to her, rather than aiming at her.
Already happens, because people don't want to give her mana.
Yeah, but, like, I think you could...
She just isn't played.
You could sweeten the deal a little bit. Like, mana refund nowadays doesn't seem like that valuable.
No, but back in the day, having infinite mana was like literally unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, so broken. Sivir cannot go out of mana.
So
And now,
OP,
like,
man.
every champ like Zeri just comes out fully kitted with infinite mana.
Yep. They need to fix your W too. Like rework that. It's so bad now. They fucked it.
Yeah, it's not good.
It used to literally kill your whole team later when you had Infinity Edge, and now it's just the most limp dick ability.
Yeah. Very interesting.
It fucking bounce
some old
blades.
champs they stood the test of time. I think like Ashe kind of stands the test of time still.
Well, they had to update her Q.
Yeah, they had to update her arrow missile speed too.
Oh, yeah, that was recent.
Yeah, I don't know. Champs who just like have one ability that doesn't do anything feel kind of limp.
Hawkshot, yep.
Like I think Hawkshot, like I don't know, between Sivir's W and E, like that hardly even feels like two different abilities. Like you don't do that much.
Yep.
Her ult doesn't really do anything for her.
Yep.
Aphelios
only
literally
good thing
doesn't
about
have
her
an E,
ult
but he has all the guns to come and make up for it.
It's just the passive on her ult. Like, it makes her W give her attack speed.
I hate Hawkshot so much. Like, I actually think that's just the most toxic fucking spell.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Just
takes up
free
her
vision
whole
of
E
the
ability,
entire...
dude.
Yeah, but like, I hate things when it's like one person gives up something in their role to like completely fuck another role. Like Hawkshot in competitive is so unfair. Like it can actually ruin your whole game as jungle just because they have an
There was a
Ashe.
time where, like, it was actually not even that good. Because, like, when they changed crabs or whatever to, like, you would go from, like, your buff to crab or whatever. And, like, that'd be the timing where Ashe is shooting her Hawkshot out. So, like, you'd throw it into the jungle and you just wouldn't find them. But, like,
Yeah,
you
that's
always
true.
found them before.
That's true. That's true.
It was so weird. I
Yeah,
was
I mean,
like, why can't I ever find the jungler with my Hawkshot? This is so fucked up. The jungler's, like, ganking or fucking in river on crab.
I mean, but like information is such a huge part of jungling, right? And then you just like have an AD carry who can like find them for free all the time.
Oh yeah,
like it's so fucking
I
tilting.
agree. It's very broken.
I don't see like why
she's,
that's
like,
even a thing.
good.
I'd rather Ashe just have like another ability that benefits her, like make Ashe stronger, but don't just give her free map pack.
I think they should change that. And they should also change her, like, her base fucking walking animation, man. Like, it's on the High Noon skin and on Project, but like all the other skins are just dog shit. For like her base animations.
What about
like,
it?
There's like every skin that's regular, that's not High Noon and that's not Project, just feels awful. Purely because her like walking animation and attack animations are so bad. But like if you're on High Noon or Project, they feel really good. So, but like I don't know why that's a thing. Like she just feels terrible unless you have those skins.
Yeah, I mean, would make sense. She's a pretty old champ.
Yeah. She has some good skins, but yeah, like their animations suck. No, it's not a cash thing. It's just she's so fucking old that like they gave her those cool updated ones, but they haven't actually gone in and reworked her. She's gonna be on the list for sure. I mean, there's a shitload of champs on the list. Fucking
Wait, Ashe?
Udyr, Shyvana.
I hope they. Are you talking about Ashe?
Yeah.
No, dude. I hope they don't rework her. What the fuck? She's so fun.
I mean, were you a part of this conversation?
Oh, the Hawkshot part?
Yeah, the Hawkshot, and then they just fix her base animation to like be updated into what Project or High Noon are.
Oh, shit. I never played her base skin, so I have no idea, but I do like all of her fancy, like, 12 other skins that are really nice. Hawkshot, though? It's a pro play... Oh, shit.
I don't know. I mean, you probably just haven't felt it as a jungler. Like, but if you were a jungler, like, it's actually just...
Oh, I feel how disgusting
so
it is as an AD carry. 100%, I feel it.
Compared to everyone else in the league, because it's been very unique.
Yeah, I mean, we just came into the new patches.
She definitely gives you map hack.
We are very
and makes
system,
it
so,
very frustrating to try to do anything but farm.
Why
does Sivir not have potions?
I think we just strike a good balance of just making sure that we both agree on like
Harvest no pot. Wait, he's going for some shit with TP.
Now we're seeing it on stage.
Any thoughts on how it compares to how the other teams have been reading the meta thus far?
No, I mean, I just think that maybe they were a little bit more afraid to step outside their comfort zone, but we did see Sona earlier today too, so some teams are kind of playing this style as well.
All right. Anybody on the team that you think people should watch most for the fans?
Start with a
home,
pink.
for the CLG lineup?
I don't know. I think we've just been playing really well as a unit, so I wouldn't even say watch out for one player. Just
wait,
watch out for
Sivir started the game with a pink.
Thank you for your insight.
Yeah, you
no
see it?
potions.
Huh?
It's in river right now.
What's up? Oh yeah, I moved it on purpose.
That's pretty strange. I mean, I guess you've got Sona sustained, so it's probably not too punishable.
Don't think it's real.
Oh, it's definitely punishable, but like with TP, it you know it has a way less of a window. It's just that 6A, you know, 6A should know.
Oh,
he has 3 potions, and Luger has 0. Like that seems like a no-brainer.
And a fucking tier Sivir.
Yeah, it seems like a no-brainer that you should just trade autos with your Yuumi there.
Yeah.
Like even if you take 200 damage and you just get like 2 autos in, it's gonna be winning.
Oh, spell shield, infinite mana.
Oh. If you had to put all your channel points on this game, who's gonna win? Who would you bet for? Meteos and Double It.
All the channel points.
Oh, very nice. A Blaze Olive is not just good at this on Victor. He's also able to do this on Azir.
I don't know, dude. It's actually like from draft alone, I think I like Golden Guardian's draft better, but CLGs look pretty hot so far. Like they've had good early games. Like they're just skirmishing well.
He's going CLG.
I'll say CLG. Fuck it.
I'll say Golden Guardians based on Sivir sucking balls.
Yes,
yeah, I mean they have Sivir.
I think draft Golden Guardians better, but team play CLG is better.
Yeah.
So I think Golden Guardians will win.
Draft more important than team play.
I don't think CLG is that much better team play. Yeah. They're not like a top tier team level. I think it's totally insane that Luger got away with this. Like it's totally fucking crazy. He's getting away with no potions and tier. How disrespectful is it? He basically walked into lane with 0 items altogether.
Yeah.
Not a single point of combat stats or regen.
He does get last hit help from tier, I guess, right?
Yes, but like fighting champions is literally 0 stats. And like how the fuck is the lane going like this? I mean, it's actually going really. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
He's been punished.
He's been punished.
Luger, full trolling. Oh, into a cull? Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna change my bet. I'm going Golden Guardians in this one.
Sivir, tier start, first buy, cull. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke.
I'm glad he's punished for that. Like that's just a bad look for LCS if someone's getting away with this shit against any team.
He would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids and the fact that he didn't base and TP back when Boom went. Like he actually just got so cocky there.
Yep.
Oh my god, these are just landing. Wait, no flash. Oh.
These Qs are wild.
What a fucking bot lane matchup, dude. How did we go from melee supports and like Kaisa fucking Xayah and stuff to Sivir Sona versus Ezreal Yuumi? Sivir Sona is like actually like fucking
20 years
10-year
old.
throwback.
Yeah.
The team's so bad to speed up as well. Jace, Viego, fucking Talia. They actually don't do anything with speed.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if they switched AD carry, I would like love it, but oh wow, why are those Qs tickling him?
Talia is actual dog shit early game. She is so bad.
Yeah, the rework did change it quite a bit. You're saying you need like an item on Talia, right?
Yeah, like level 9 in Everfrost, she goes fucking crazy. I think on Soul Lane they don't always go Everfrost. Like I've seen people try like Ludens or Leandries, but like definitely before the Everfrost nerf, it was just too insane. I don't know. I haven't actually played her much since like, or really at all since she was nerfed and Everfrost was nerfed. So can't speak to her current strength, but she was actual free win champion before that.
Arcane.
Arcane buff?
Mm-hmm.
Fiora Yumi sounds like total disgusting, like, it's just everything. Tanky, just like walk up and like kind of engage. Maybe Fiora gets countered a little bit by Talia though, I don't know. Maybe.
I don't think so, because you can like dash, you can Q into her rocks and then riposte instantly and get like a guaranteed stun on somebody.
Yeah, that's true. It's like guaranteed if they're not looking for it. I actually really like doing that shit with God, what is the AD carry that has the Oh, I like doing that with Jinx. I just realized.
What the fuck was that? That was so weird.
Yeah, he just didn't quite get behind his ear for the melee Q, so they just all miss.
Yeah, I'm just looking at him weird.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Is it winning?
Oh.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow, it's not even
ass.
close. Oh, wow, it wasn't even close. Holy fuck.
Oh! Didn't even get a heal from Sona.
Yeah, he's saving it for himself.
He does.
Don't use it now. Don't use it now.
Actually dead as fuck. Oh my god, this is a great
GG.
bot lane.
Yeah. That's just a fucking game over.
Right after the coach interview, yeah, teams are just scared of stepping outside their comfort zones. We're the only ones brave enough to play fucking Griefing Sivir.
We're so comfortable with this feeding
Yeah,
bot
it
pick.
actually was going fine for them until.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah, dude, first 3 minutes of the game was
pot.
completely awesome. If the game ended there, it would have been a rank 1 parse. Wait, they even cleared the pink that he put down. Unlucky.
No.
Just gave them golden XP.
Really shocking and appalling stuff. Oh, the pottery. Is that a Oh the Misery reference?
Yeah.
Will there be ever another Sivir incident in LCS? Before the rework?
I fucking hope not.
The Sivir incident. Lol. Yo, these guys are so pushed up for being like in the fucking state that they are. I feel like Pride Soccer can just walk through the lane and kill their ass.
What if CLG still ends up winning this game after all the shit we've talked on Sivir?
I would be really surprised because nothing is going for them. Like, I think Dokla doesn't want to be totally dead even with a Fiora playing Jace, the lane bully.
So team comp wise, CLG has a similar comp that they played yesterday, just like this full poke kite comp. And I said yesterday that comp's not very good, and I still kind of stand by that. So.
Oh no, Palafox the creeps.
He's sticking to his guns.
Yes.
Why is Viego's hands glowing?
Sheen.
Oh. But it's like, it's purple because of the skin?
Does he have Sunder complete? I'm not sure.
Wait, I'm just confused. His hands are still glowing. Oh, he had Herald? I'm blind. When did that happen? How come no one fucking said anything about contracts getting Herald? Are you guys even paying attention? Because I'm not.
Yeah, that's our bad.
Sorry. Sorry, didn't inform you that Herald was dead, Mr. Lift.
You guys knew?
Ooh, yo, double lift. Jace Viego, Talia recalling right now.
Oh, okay, thanks, dude.
Bot lane's backing up double.
Bot lane gets 1 plate.
It should be safe here.
Stixay is actually causing Veigar V2 to scream and shit himself.
Trinity Flash!
Trinity full?
No, you can't build Trinity, no! Essence Reaper's better!
Damn, Veigar's voice is a lot different than I expected.
I mean, I don't care so much about Essence versus Trinity, which one's better. It's just more about the arguments presented for both. Because sure, maybe Essence is better.
Nerd.
And I agree, Cyrilda's is insane. But those are obvious points.
Sneaky having a meltdown again, just like about the Soraka thing.
Hey, that's information I didn't know. Not a build.
That was like the entire second half of that game was just taken over by that. Mentioned all enchanters have move speed, unlike Rakan, and then led to listing him saying Soraka.
I think it's more like 2 minutes.
It was not 2 minutes.
It was literally 20 minutes, 30
It was
minutes.
actually 20 minutes.
You have no idea. You guys went into a fucking custom game after the game was over. We talked about it at the beginning of the game.
Was looking at the wiki for like fucking 3 to 4 minutes. It was not 20 minutes, dumbass.
It was closer to 20 than 2.
In the game? No. Are you including the aftermath of the game?
Well, I'm talking about the total amount of time that it was on your mind and was like
so
front and
like
center.
the sequence of
Yeah, it was like
events
4 minutes.
was Yuumi made that play where he was attached to the guy jumping over the walls. We said new champs. This is why like new champs are OP. No other enchanter could do that.
Yeah.
He said Rakan could do that. Smile. We said Rakan's not an enchanter, and then it started. For the rest of that game, no talk of the game was had.
That wasn't even how the conversation went. What?
How did it go?
Rakan's not an enchanter.
No, yeah, you're actually misremembering Meteos. The conversation happened before that point, I'm pretty sure. That specific one was when Yuumi attached to Wukong on the top lane gank.
Yeah, right? And then we were talking about no other enchanter could do that.
I thought we talked about
and then we said Seraphine. Like I said Seraphine, and then you talking about like how you could ulti off the clone.
All right, check the bots, see who's right.
That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't this long. Like,
it was pretty long.
Yeah, I mean it was long in context of like a game, but it wasn't 20 minutes. What the fuck? You're crazy.
We're still talking about.
Yeah, and how long does this take? Fucking another 3 minutes.
You know, time flies when you're having fun, and it's easy to lose track, dude.
That's true. He ain't wrong. He's spitting facts. Yo, this Cole's done in a sec.
Oh my fucking god! Is that when Silver spikes?
Cole's?
Yes, sir.
Pretty good sometimes. If you don't die 2 times.
I actually agree. I think that you guys should have a boxing match in which the loser is wrong about Soraka.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wrong about Soraka. Definitely not just fucking one way is right.
Facts don't care about these fists, bitch. Round 1.
Sure.
Facts don't care about these fists. What the fuck? Well, he actually went in the injuries till he had no Evercross.
Like, I need to focus, but it's too hard. I need to get I need to go take a piss at the end of drink, man. I can't focus. I'm actually like I feel high. Like I feel it's too much.
Get
wow.
drinking now.
Doing drugs before the co-stream again. Irresponsible.
Influencing your viewers to do drugs.
Yep. Can't believe this.
This is fucked up. He didn't even say hashtag ad.
Holy shit.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Is that turret health bar fucking gigantic? That's not a normal sized turret health bar.
Whenever they zoom out, it makes the health
It's
bars bigger.
so big. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Shona over the wall.
Oh, no.
Surely an auto would have got that.
No, I think Flash Q miss is better.
I'm pretty sure you can flash auto and kill him.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do that.
Oh, Pride Stalker ulting for the move speed. Oh, that Emax coming in big, and Sona's gone, and Battlefox about to be gone too.
I think I'm ahead of you.
Oh, what are you at?
I'll tell you when he dies. Now.
It's fucking spoilers, man.
I got you, bitch.
All right, I'm speeding up.
54, 5, 6.
All right, we're good.
7. I'm getting pretty hungry. Do you happen to have any penis nearby?
I actually just ordered some
little...
penis. Grubhub, $7 off.
Nice.
Hashtag ad. I hope I get to play with Doublet and Sneaky.
What about Meteos?
I'm not going to be playing with him.
Dude, I'm
against him.
How come I'm the $3 discount streamer and Sneaky's the $7 discount streamer?
I've got 7 cocks. That's why you only have 3.
Oh.
Yo, watch this Doka play. Double up. You missed it. Ready?
Okay.
Surely he'll just kill Fiora with an auto attack, right?
Would an auto kill? He had 130 health. Auto may have actually not killed unless he had like his W up.
Really?
I don't know. Be close.
I don't know, man.
130 damage at this point in the game, actually, like through Tabby and base armor, like that sounds high.
Oh, these Ezreal ultis are cross-mapping people.
I mean, like Jace builds full AD, so he like doesn't get many autos, but they do a lot. I don't know. Maybe it would be like 129 or some shit. Let's go into a custom test.
So is Jason Enchanter?
He does.
Well, he does speed up his team.
Oh, Sivir goes down again, even with the cold pop. This is unbelievable.
God. How is this possible?
CLG the only one brave enough to whip out this strat, man. These other teams are fucking cowards playing their meta picks and winning.
Wait,
CLG's 2-0, man.
Ooh, okay. I actually like the way Contracts played that. That was kind of fucking suavemente.
Suavemente. Is fucking... What's his name? Think Guard. Is he on CLG?
Yes. Okay. No, they interviewed him for CLG's coach interview, but he's actually has no affiliation with the team. He's just
How do you
saying
know
shit.
it was CLG coach interview? Was it branded in any way CLG? I don't think so.
I'm not even gonna fucking respond to that, Sneaky.
I was actually confused when they showed him. Like, I wasn't sure what team he was on. How did you know? Do you just know? Are you in the know?
I'm not taking this fucking bait.
wrote him a
I am
letter.
not taking
It's
this
not
bait.
bait. It's not bait.
This is.
Are you talking
bait.
about Think Card's interview where he's talking about his team picking Sivir Sona?
I didn't hear that part.
Oh. Well, then you
That's
might
what
have
I'm
missed it.
Yo, I wasn't watching the interview. I wasn't listening. How did you know?
I was.
I don't know what
Fucking
team
look-
Think Card's on. I don't even know
was
what game we're
fucking
watching. I'm
over his
fucking
ass.
blackout drunk, and you expect me to remember this shit?
Double was literally talking over him. I couldn't hear him.
Wait, I was not.
You were.
Was? What was I saying?
I don't know. Nothing.
Just
Are we getting
we're
too
just
old? Is our memory
bullshit?
just fucking going?
We were just talking.
I feel like we were all intently listening to his interview, but I could be.
I was listening to his interview.
I was fixing my cam so people could see Think Card.
I'm pretty sure I heard like one sentence that he said, and the rest of it, you guys were talking over him.
I think those are the voices in your head, man. You're not supposed to give those names, or else they'll keep coming back.
I see.
Oh man. It is fucking
Dude,
good.
I was actually so fucking worried for a sec that we weren't gonna see Frozen Heart on Ezreal 3rd.
When's Sivir getting Frozen Heart?
Wait. Oh my god.
It has good synergy
please.
with. It has really good synergy with Sivir's Manamune, giving her extra AD as well as the ability haste. So it's actually a perfect fit into Sivir's kit.
Oh, that's true.
Like, Frozen Heart this game, like, yeah, you're against Jace, Viego, Sivir, a decent amount of physical damage, but I'm not convinced you actually need it.
You don't.
Yeah.
It's bad.
I think Cyrilda's just gives you way more threat against them.
I think all Ezreal players are pussies that are building Frozen Heart.
Ooh, pussies.
Yep.
Sneaky would never.
I actually wouldn't, unironically. I'm a damage-only player.
Sneaky would be building Experience of Blizzard Elder.
Yep. Damage.
Oh man, is this CLG gonna? Are they gonna give Soul here? Or not? Sorry, blah blah. Give their Soul to.
I think you kind of have to. I don't think you can run into their team with a kite comp. I actually like the way they're playing this. I think this is like what you should do when you're on Soul Point. And if the other team's gonna full commit to setting up, there's no reason for you to walk into them. Just take the advantage. You'll get the same situation 5 minutes later, but you'll have like more items from the farm you got. I approve.
Meteos approves.
Meteos approves.
I don't approve of the runoff at the end there where they just end up losing mid, but initially it was looking pretty solid. Yeah, what I just realized about this Sivir thing too is, yeah, I'm not trying to like, I'm trying to understand it from his perspective, and like one of them is like Sivir outscales Ezreal. That like that feels really good when you get to late game and you have like full items, but with this build, you don't really. I think you outscale Ezreal when you have like fucking 100% crit and you're just chunking people with the ricochet, but
oh,
this is not it. Oh,
can they even kill Liquor Ice here?
No, I feel like he would like either 1v2 them or let's get out. Yeah, this is the ARAM build.
Usually with Snowball instead of TP, but you know, I guess you can do that too. Do you think people who don't take Snowball on ARAM are pussies?
Yep.
I can't remember the last time I didn't take Snowball in an ARAM.
Snowball Ezreal. Hey, Clarity? What the fuck?
Oh, I missed Clarity.
Such a good summoner. Oh?
What can they do? Golden Guardians just Baron flipping it in their face.
I don't think that's generally recommended.
Oh. Wait.
I mean, this is what CLG wants. Like, they want a situation where Golden Guardians is all grouped up and they are trying to run into them. Like, this is what a poke/kite comp wants for sure.
Yeah.
Now he can go down mid.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice little poke.
Did you see the Ezreal ulti at the end?
No.
Oh. Well.
What happened to it?
It went an interesting way. Oh. I actually think what happened there, by the way, guys, is he meant to aim the Ezreal ulti at the bottom right of his screen, but it clipped his minimap, and he ended up aiming it like on top lane because it went too far.
Mm.
Oh, I'm behind my fellow comrades. Yo, what time are you guys at?
We're done. 30. 31. 32.
Okay. Alright, we're good.
Palafox is actually living in Dokla's lane.
Wait, you can disable minimap aim? And the one where you hover over your teammate's portrait and it aims at them? Because I should disable that.
Yeah, 100%. I would have assumed most people had that shit turned off. I don't know when the hell you're aiming by
could turn that
looking
shit
at the
off.
mini map.
I gotta fucking turn. I gotta go find the setting and do that.
Wait, you have it on, Sneaky?
Yeah.
When are you ever aiming at the mini map?
I don't know if I strategically use it.
Actually, no.
I
I
actually do. Yeah, I actually have shot shit on the mini map, like as ults and shit. Some globals.
But like, why not just click the mini map to go to that spot and then shoot it?
Faster.
Because I knew exactly where I wanted to shoot it. I don't know. It's like actually rare, but done it sometimes. I wouldn't say it's better, but I've definitely done it. And mainly when I'm like so confident it'll hit that I don't give a fuck and I just shoot it. Which is kind of troll, but definitely done it that way.
Late troll face.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's reasonable.
I'm just wondering when Silver spikes. So. Uh-oh, Contract's getting caught. He does not have ult or flash. I'm pretty sure he's just dead.
How did he get there, actually? He was like...
There's a lot of questions with that play. Like, why was he there?
The death is so bad, because they're going to give the drag for... Maybe in his mind, he assumes that the enemy team is sitting on drag as it's respawning, so he thinks like his path up there is safe. Pretty big assumption to make.
But like, why would you even want to be there? Like, when the fuck are you flanking its Viego with this comp?
I don't know. I think he wanted to maybe sweep out Vision or control Baron, so when the enemy team does drag...
Oh, wow.
Okay, everyone just goes over.
I didn't do anything.
It actually slowed his ear. Oh, okay. So you're getting...
And now he's chunked because of
pumped?
it? The pump and dump on his ear.
This game is pretty sleeper, though. Really just going to come down to if CLG can take Soul, maybe they can win. If nothing happens,
CLG should not be hitting Baron like this. This is a fucking throw and a half.
Ah, Israel's not there, though. Yeah, they get it.
Dude, how do they keep getting away with this shit? This happened yesterday, too.
Wow.
What the fuck?
That's fucked up.
They're playing a full poke comp, and the other team is just fucking gift wrapping them Barons. That's crazy.
Hoping with your lost call, Meteos.
I mean, I'm expecting people to react to situations reasonably. My bad.
Yeah.
When CLG walks to Baron and Golden Guardians gets pushed off, it's like their thought process...
Flash Gore Drinker, full heal!
Yeah. Nice try.
Yeah, their thought process about that was like, okay, we pushed the enemy team off Baron. Where are they going to go next? And somebody probably made the read that they're all going to base. And the risk there is that like they come and stop you. The reward is definitely pretty game-changing. Now they're going to have Baron set up for drag, and that's Soul for them.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's pretty fucking capped because the other team shouldn't all base while the other team, like while CLG is standing in front of Baron.
That's true. That is that, but that's just kind of like a nice. Oh shit! Oh, I thought Luger was gonna get eat on
like,
by 6
how many times do we talk about how teams just hitting Baron while the whole other team's alive, right? Like that's actually what they did. Golden Guardians was just fucking trolling and didn't respond.
Yeah, they need to make a read there, and they could have gotten a big payoff for it. Oh man, I wonder if Infernal Soul will actually make a big enough difference for CLG. In the end, this Slee ulti did actually change the fucking turn. Like it changed the course of action because it bought time. It cut a Blaze Olive off from starting the Baron. A Blaze Olive got chunked, and then he was a part of the reason why they called the base. Like, cause he's low, because he got delayed, and Butterfly Effect. Like somehow mind control Golden Guardian solid just leave Baron alone.
Sure.
Contracts has Flash.
Oh,
he's
Golden
alright.
Guardians failed their engage. This is actually what CLG needs.
Oh no, 6A gonna die.
Oh, Sivers popping the fuck off. It's over.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Sivers flash in.
Licorice hit the vital, dude!
Wait,
oh!
No, fucking invisible.
Why didn't he hit the last vital?
No, Luger was invisible from Dustblade.
Oh.
CLG wins. CLG wins.
What the
Sivers is fucking broken. They're too brave. Other teams are pussies. They can't pull this shit off. Smile.
I did not catch that at all until Sneaky said it.
The fucking guy, I didn't notice that either. I was like, why is he not hitting him?
Yeah.
I
mean,
Pride Soccer. Pride Soccer L9 that shit hard. I mean, it's fucking
Yumi
over.
is actually like 0 for 3 or 4 game. 3, I think. 0 for 3.
Dude. They actually get away with this cringe shit. Yikes.
I was right. CLG wins. Let's fucking go.
Meteos is right the whole time.
CLG.
I knew they had it. I need to go look at this Baron though. Like, there's no fucking way they should just get Baron randomly for no reason. They pick contracts, delay the soul, or stop the soul. Yeah. Only a Blaze Olive and Olay are chunked. They have 2 pinks.
And 1 stink.
That's fucking crazy that they just let this happen.
I think that really just speaks to how bad Golden Guardians is across the board. Like, that was totally their game to win, and they just fumbled at every possible
but like
moment.
Okay, so the thing I don't like is
you
you have Ezreal, you're controlling the area. Like, Ezreal does not need to base. Why are they just giving up all this control anyway? Like, they should be at least like fucking with them, slowing them down, poking with Ezreal, not just like slowly backing out, farming your jungle camps, just like greeting it out. This just shows that they're not thinking about what the other team can do at all.
Yeah.
Man, that's fucking wild. CLG has gotten away with this in 2 consecutive games. Just playing comps that don't want a team fight and just yoinking a Baron for fun and getting it.
Golden Guardians had every option in the whole fucking world. Like, Fiora's winning side lane, she can split, mid's winning, so they can push up and help Fiora split, and then when the enemy team has contained their base, then they can go for Baron. It's like, they do everything at the most, like, elementary level of the game. Oh my god, Drag's up. So we'll stand in the exact middle of the map, giving the enemy team as much space as humanly possible to, like, move, and then we'll go to Drag as it spawns. Oh shit, okay, Baron's up too. We walk there, like, start it when the enemy, like, they just have so many options, but they consistently pick like the fucking 8th best one out of all of them. So I don't know, man. Golden Guardians just feels, I don't have a lot of hope for them after watching. I think they're 1-2, but like their 1 win I didn't really feel like was the most convincing.
Dude, Freak's just randomly on screen.
Yeah.
People were talking about his outfit. Someone just like, Freak really needs to retire. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
We can't even fucking hear him. The only thing you can do is see his ass.
We can't even see his ass.
Hey, he's not even bent over. What the hell? Where is he?
I think everyone should try to copy Azale's fucking outfit right now. Yesterday, the fits were weird, but
I like Azale's outfit.
This looks classically good.
Yep. Like, I don't even think he has a fancy shirt on under the blazer. It's just literally just a blazer. It looks nice. Fitted. Well, is it fitted? I don't know. Should the cuffs look like that?
I don't even think he has anything on under his pants. He's just going
it's like
commando.
An extra large. Business casual.
How the fuck am I supposed to know if it's fitted? It looks fine to me.
Nothing but business here.
They're just talking all business. CLG 3-0 start. I'm actually worried for them, man. How do you even... you can only go down from there.
I feel like they're getting away with a lot of stuff that they shouldn't be able to.
They're like murder of the Baron.
Yep.
The purple worm?
Purple wormy. Wild salsa.
Today's too funny, guys. I'm actually legit out of breath.
Deep breather time. My Starbucks sucked bad today.
What did you get?
How would you get?
Vanilla latte.
What was bad about it?
Just the composition was fucked.
Just go black cold brew, dude. They cannot fuck it up, and it's just energy for the whole day. It's great.
Yep. The ratio of ingredients was cooked.
Like, it was too much coffee or it was too little?
I don't know. I mean, like, it was just flat as fuck. It's supposed to have, like, a hint of sweet.
I like this commercial. It's actually cool looking.
Hashtag ad.
The music and the visuals, that was nice. I like that.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad.
I'd watch it again. I'm going back.
Ad time. Wow. Everyone's favorite time. Damn, we're already on to the last game. How could they?
I guess so. 4.5 hours? No, not 4.5. 4.
Wait, we're at the last game?
Huh?
We're already at the last game?
Yup.
And then I'll never talk to Sneaky or Double Lift again? For months?
Thank fuck.
Until next time?
God. Yep.
Actually true.
So sad, man.
Talk to you next time it's time to go stream. Bye.
Later, bitch.
So sad, dude. See Jensen's tweet? I'm going through my Twitter and it's like Contracts is like 3-0 LCS week, pretty good I think. Santorin's like 3-0 Super Week, Honda Legends. Then I see Jensen 0-3 first week back in LCS. Let's go.
Jurkson 3-0, Jensen 0-3, Sag Sip.
Oh, I see it now.
How often does the first week's performance actually line up with how the teams do at the end?
How often does spring split matter?
Fucking unrelated.
A lot of the time it is.
Definitely worthless.
Does spring split actually matter? Well, actually, Sneaky, it does, because the team that goes to MSI comes back summer split and then talks the entire time about how burnt out they are.
I see. So it matters on who gets burnt out for free.
Yeah. The main advantage in having the spring split is so you can easily predict which team will go from the best team in the league to being like mid to only top tier.
Be a little mid.
Yeah. Berserker and Sven back next week, Opium? Hell yeah.
Oh, definitely.
It's actually one thing I don't super understand with the tier start too. Tier seems like it's good for a long laning experience where you're gonna be able to make use of like the mana. If you have TP, it's the opposite. Like you can burn all your mana and then TP back when you need like an item plus like a refill on it. So yeah, a lot of questionable stuff in my eyes, but
I think if you're rushing Manamune, then tier's not bad to actually start with, but I feel like most of the time you don't. But I guess in the harvest build you do.
Yeah.
I don't hate the tier start, but the the no potion start. Okay,
Dude,
I hate
don't-
Sivir, but
I think there should just be a new strat. You don't buy any items and you farm 375 gold and TP back with a pickaxe. Boom. That sounds insane.
Oh yeah. What happens when they fight you?
The only time I've ever seen someone do some shit like that was Crown as Victor.
Oh yeah.
He literally started nothing and he just laned against. It was like a Zoe or something. He's like, yeah, I'll be fine, and just bought his hex core instantly.
That's too funny.
I'll be fucking fine. Don't worry about it.
And he was. He actually pulled it off. It was quite a juicer.
Was the enemy a human? Or was this against
I mean, back
a
then, mid
bot?
was so much more passive than it is now.
I
Big
don't remember.
Zoe,
I mean,
though,
this
was
that
like-
was when I was on Optic, like 2019.
Zoe
so
was probably broken at this moment.
That's
likely.
true.
I don't remember who it was against.
There was a good stretch of time where Zoe could actually one-shot you 100-0 with a Q. And now she's like viable, but she can't do that. And it just, like, looking back, she was such an abomination to the game. I can't believe that they
It was
shipped
the
her like
most fucked up experience learning how to play.
I got
Zoe,
really
man.
tilted playing in Zoe as jungler because like I would just walk into the river, get bubbled from mid lane, and be guaranteed dead from full.
Yeah.
She would like bubble me, fucking electrocute ignite me, and I died. I'd be like, all right, that was fucking dumb.
Actually, the worst experience.
Is Jat in trouble? They timed him out or what?
I think
What did he do
where
wrong,
he's sitting.
guys?
I think it's Dokla stealing his spot.
There's no way that this is intentional. They really like
You don't think so?
you ever
Looks
sit with
intentional.
your friends like in a fucking semicircle
joke.
with some dude standing out of it? That's never happened to me.
Never.
Just kidding. I'm the guy outside. Smooge.
Oh, my food's here. I'll be back.
All right.
Can I have some?
Dokla's like, cancel the wall, cancel the wall. Okay, fine. I'll just go the other way. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
It's weird watching the games without the casters commentating over them.
Is it though?
Why is everyone screaming booba? I missed it. What do they zoom in on?
It was you.
I don't like how Price Soccer engaged on Viego. I feel like that's like the one guy you don't engage on.
Chat down bad. What's new? Yumi is the losing curse. What is her win-loss in LCS? I feel like it's got to be like 0-5 or... Because I remember opening day, they played Zeri Yumi against Lucian Nami, and that also lost. Which is weird. I feel like Yumi's so hard to play against. Coordinated teams can just take over the game with a Yumi.
Yummy.
After 20 minutes.
Someone said Vegar V2 made a video about what we said about his video.
The thing is, I didn't even watch
sick.
his first video.
It's unlisted.
Well, maybe we'll watch it. I don't know. I'm kind of
Wait.
lazy right now.
Did he make a video or did he just make a tweet?
Hey, somebody sum up what he said in the video, man. I'm kind of lazy, no joke.
What's the response video? Oh, we already summed up. The original one. At least.
No bot silver tier start undefeated.
Cannot argue with that.
They cannot have another chair. He said you guys must not have watched the first video, and he would be right. I did not.
I mean, I watched the video. I didn't think it was a bad video. My only critique was that like it seemed like he wasn't making the full use out of Trinity Force's like ramping base damage. Like he didn't actually mention that.
I like the whole conversation. I never said that like Veigar's like fucking wrong or right because I actually straight up didn't watch the video. I think we were just talking about items and it was like tying in what you had said about his video, which then just made us talk about all the different Ezreal item builds and like how. I don't know.
I was saying that like
case by case.
The video was saying some really fucking decisive shit.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah.
All right.
Just saying how like you're dumb if you do it this way or whatever. And saying how like Duskblade is dumb and shit, but like Duskblade's actually good. I haven't actually tried Prowler, so I'll reserve my judgment on like how Prowler feels, because I can't necessarily speak to it. But in terms of like giving Trinity justice, it did not give any justice to Trinity. Because I don't think
Trinity.
Yeah, I mean like he didn't say Trinity's bad in all scenarios, but like just like the way he was testing it was just basically trolling.
Oh, wasn't the title of the video like Trinity Force is bad?
Yeah, I mean I think that's fine because it's just a title. And like I said, the video is unlisted. Like it's not like it was trying to like clickbait.
Nah, but like, how am I supposed to give my worthless 2 cents unless I?
Yeah, the title of the video is all caps. Triforce Ezreal is bad.
What? Say again?
I was just saying, like, it's really hard to give my fucking 2 cents on stuff if I actually have to like watch the original video and like, you know, take the time to understand what the person was saying. That just feels like a lot.
Fucking disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which effort?
It's really asking a lot.
I'm just a streamer. I'm not a fucking miracle worker. I can't do it all.
I can't watch a 7-minute video.
That's
you know
right.
how much
I
7 minutes of my time costs? Speak to my agent.
True. Also can't watch or check out Veigar's Twitter unblocked.
You're blocked?
Yeah.
Wait,
what
really?
happened?
Yeah, it's probably just people tagging him in my cosplay shit.
Really?
What
Dude,
the fuck?
I can
Okay,
only
who else?
assume. I don't know.
Who else? Who else fucking like have you found that's like blocked you, but you're like, wait, what the fuck would I ever do to that guy?
I don't know. There's not that many.
There's not that many? Oh my god.
I've seen like a couple, but I don't remember their names.
Veigar worked with Sun TSM during our like miracle run. He was pretty useful. I think it's funny how on C9 he like openly was just like, how come our draft's so dog shit the whole split? And like it's like, dude, wait, aren't you on the coaching staff? Like what's happening over there? It's fucking like civil war between the coaches. I mean, he wasn't wrong there.
I think he wasn't like when he was making those, I don't think he was like directly working with them. I remember him talking about that somewhere.
He wasn't directly working with C9?
Like he didn't have a direct influence on the draft, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, but like
because it's also state draft too. Like he's in like Europe, right?
Yeah, but as somebody who like obviously is part of the collective unit of coaches, like I'm sure if he has a strong opinion, he's gonna make it heard, and they're going to be like, okay, we hear you, but you're wrong. And then he's like, damn it, time to go on Twitter, chatting.
That's what I'm saying. I think the dynamic is weird.
Yeah, for sure. You can't have like parts of your coaching staff openly rebelling against the draft and like anyone feel like the coaches are at like working together. That's not happening. He was smart. I remember talking to him about. Oh, it's Shen Yi in the back. I remember talking
Oh
to him about like
God.
random 80 carry item stuff and having him like crunch some numbers for me. It was like pretty useful.
Yeah, I think
Not-
there is very high use for someone like that on a team because there's a lot of things that would just be really fucking annoying for you to actually go in and calculate.
Uh-huh.
In terms of situations on like what's a better item. Because you're just like, damn, I'm not sure if I should get Lord Doms here. It's like, well, let me whip out the math for you.
Yeah.
I
Who said
love
Nerf
math.
Rise?
Love Rise? Nerf Rise?
I don't know. Someone had a sign. I heard a little bit about TSM situation, which is, yeah, I got baited into thinking that TSM would come out swinging hard, but as usual, scrims don't matter. I can't believe I had to learn that lesson again.
Oh,
But
like the LCS?
yeah, scrims do not matter, and I think that TSM is actually just not. The stage nerves are really getting to them, and they're playing abnormally bad.
Hold up, I'm gonna watch this video and let you guys know what
Okay.
he said.
What is the point in making a 15-minute video on an item when I say everything that these guys are complaining about right now? So listen to what they say.
He wasn't really like giving Trinity Force like a proper test. Like he was just comparing damage of like 1Q with all the builds.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very troll.
What do you mean? In the video I said, Sunderer is good if you want to stay alive, versus stuff like Akali Kiana diving you in. Sunderer is gonna be a good item, and items like Frozen Heart. I also said, if you're going to be able to auto-attack, and you're gonna space back and forth, and you're gonna be doing a lot of kiting, versus like heavy melee teams, Triforce is really good. Prowlers is good when you want to keep your range, which is the case in most pro games, and you're mainly going to be fighting with Qs. When you're doing a standoff, you will not stack Triforce because you're going to hit a Q, then you're going to miss one, then you're going to hit one, then you're going to miss one, then you're going to have to back off, and then you're going to Q again. And even if you do hit 2 points in, like 2 Qs in a row, Triforce Q still doesn't deal more. So why do they say this? Did they watch the video? Why do I put in effort to do this video? This is the same. I heard people say this when I was like saying Leandris is good on MF. Even though I said when to go Leandris, when to not go Leandris, people still say, well, Leandris MF is so bad, look at this draft, why would you go Leandris MF here? I wouldn't. It's situational. Nothing is set in stone. You have to adapt. How can they sit and say this? And say the video is bad, it's troll, I'm queuing only once? Go look at the Q damage, compare it to Triforce. And then you figure out that even if I do hit 2 Qs in a row, Triforce isn't good. Triforce is not a standoff item. That's my entire point. Ezreal builds aren't do the same item every game. So how's the video troll? What is the...
Yeah. So I think the title seems like a conclusion. I think that's maybe where it's coming from. But I also just would have preferred to see a little bit more math behind, you know, Trinity Force when it's stacked, what it's doing in fights. So I don't know. I don't think his video is bad, and I did watch it. Just think the comparison of like the Q damage isn't the only thing to look at for Ezreal builds.
They can go fucking monkey mode against TK Senna.
All right, I watched the video.
All right,
What do you
show
say?
me. Tell me.
He was talking about how he thinks we didn't watch the video. And he was saying that he was only comparing the damage of like a standoff Ezreal, which is why he was showing the Q. That was mostly it. And he was saying like, why do I bother making these videos if people don't watch them?
We watched it.
Yeah.
I watched it, clueless.
Doubles didn't watch it. Sneaky and Meteos watched it. Unless he's referencing a different video. It was like, what was it, an 11-minute video, 7-minute video? Talking about Trinity Force. Had 8K views, unlisted.
Look, man, if the title is... What was
I had to
it?
go to an anonymous browser to check the Twitter because I'm blocked. to find the video.
Bro, the title is like, what is it? Don't buy Ezreal or don't buy Trinity on Ezreal? What was the title again, you said? Let's get the facts straight here.
The title of the video?
Yeah.
The title is Trinity Force Ezreal is bad. And I mean, like, dude, if the takeaway is that you... If I watch that video with that title and my takeaway is that Trinity Force Ezreal is bad, that's not really on them. I didn't watch the video, like I said, but like that's not really on you guys if that was your takeaway. Like you're definitely influenced by the title as you come into the video about what you're gonna take away from it.
Yeah.
Like if I make a video titled "I am really in defeat" and then people come out of the video thinking that's my fault.
Are you not in defeat?
Well, I'm not gonna say that I am or I'm not, but I'm just saying if I made that video.
I feel baited now.
Yeah.
You're not even in defeat.
No, I just like the way they look.
So fucked up, man.
Porky! Wait, that sounds fucking awful here. Is that a real pick? That seems so bad.
I think it's a real pick against Azir, maybe?
But like, with the comps in mind?
Fuck it, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think Corki loses value against fat tanks who can just sort of like sit in front of him, eat his ults. Senna can sustain.
I mean, yeah. But like, I'm thinking like with his comp.
Well, what do you think would fit with this comp? I feel like literally anything fits with Lucian, Nami, Viego.
Does it though? I don't think so.
I think you can play anything as long as your top lane is willing to suck it up.
I mean, Corki is like Corki's a champ that just needs fucking help. Like he can't survive early. He's just fucking terrible. And then like he's gonna be giving the enemy team.
Oh, you're right. And Lucian needs help. I see what you're saying. Like they're both too selfish, and yeah, of course Huni is gonna play something with 0cc. I keep saying this,
another
man.
one. Wow.
TSM needs a bitch boy. They need a guy who's like, hey guys, we picked this early, and I am gonna suck it up. I'm gonna play the engage. I'm gonna play the tank. I'm gonna play the CC. No one is ever willing to not be an alpha male and like.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
man. I'm gonna carry. Lucian Nami. I mean, like we can still play the top, right? Like we just need to cover top like a couple times, then we can play the Lucian Nami. Like maybe if it's really spicy, we go for the gank. No, dude. No. We play for bot lane.
Fucking troll.
We ban Fiora. We pick the Ornn. Like that's the move. Oh well.
Oh well.
0-3 is not that bad to start LCS off with. I mean, C9's the same, so.
That's not bad.
Jesus. I do like these camera angles, actually. They just give a little bit more character to the players than that straight on stare, like 4 weird face. 4 weird angle.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. It's a good mix up.
Yeah, it's a good mix up.
Game delay, champ trade bug. Okay, so there's just
another
some crazy consistent bug, huh?
Yeah. Somebody said that it was happening in LEC a lot, where they just constantly had to remake. Because trade.
Really?
A good question. Why is Shenyi in TSM's picture? I don't know. Edit him out, man. He's not playing.
He's sexy.
True. TSM.
TSM.
Holistically, I really like Immortals comp a lot more. It checks a lot of boxes. It has the front line, very stable. Actually 3 melees. It has Nocturne, who I think works really well with like it works really well with Senna and Azir because he can go in, but he can also just press ulti and like make a lot of time and space for them to really hit. And I just think compared to TSM's comp, like TSM needs to play so well. What is their CC, right? Okay, so Viego has a stun and Nami has a bubble. That's it. That's the CC.
No,
Good luck.
it's right. It's right.
What's right?
Bubble and stun.
Yep.
For CC.
Good stuff.
What about the knockup from Namiar? Does that count? It's actually pretty good.
Nami's a good team fighter for sure. I used to think she was scaled like shit, but lately I've been feeling like she's actually solid.
I remember before in like season 4, she was always countered by Braum. Like
Oh,
scaling
yeah.
wise.
Yeah.
And,
I
like,
think everything's counted by
evenly.
Braum.
But then there was that really shitty weird interaction where like
Yes.
if you bubbled on Braum's shield, it like popped the bubble faster and stunned everyone around you.
Yeah, it centers the bubble on Braum, which sometimes can clip you if you're like on your AD. That was fine to play around though. But yeah, that's true. Stuff like Braum, I'm guessing stuff like even like Samira, Yasuo, that stuff will totally erase Nami's ult. People stopped playing her for a while. I think Nami's cool.
She's a fun little fishy.
Probably the absolute best part about Nami is like if the Nami player isn't positioning well, she's so easy to kill. Her self peel is actually terrible.
Yeah, I think
It's
she's definitely
really
the most fair
just her
enchanter.
ult.
I think more should be like her.
Yeah. A lot of her abilities have like a pretty big delay as well. Like you're not gonna be able to Q somebody off of you. You're not gonna be able to like ult somebody off of you easily. If they jump you first, you're probably gonna die anyways. So yeah, she does feel really fair, but huge payoff. My God, please start.
Wait, who is in that picture of Immortals?
I don't know.
Is that Destiny?
This is so bizarre. So I'm assuming that TSM took this picture. Maybe actually LCS took that picture, and it's like that's supposed to be their starting 5, but they're putting in Mia, and like, do they not have a picture with Mia? Did he like arrive too late? What's up with that? Because Maple's there, so they took the picture, the team photo, like with Maple there, and at that point, I assume that they know what their starting roster is going to be.
Oh, the Immortals one. It's Pretty who's next to Kenvi.
Oh, I see.
But like, he's not even on the LCS roster.
Oh, that's Quaido in the picture? Holy shit, I am a dumbass.
Oh my God, that's getting the game.
That's not Quaido, that's Maple, bro. You're griefing. I thought I was like fucking blind, but no. That's Maple.
What is he doing? Boris! Wait, I forget. Is Boris both of the shopkeepers? Like blue and red side?
I mean, was
are they
Boris
different ones?
ever like an official name? I thought it was just what people referred to the shopkeeper as.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I think there's different shopkeepers. Gamba's
like-
up. I said Gamba is up.
Oh, nice. That's a little classico in competitive play. If you get a ward shared 4 or less ways as a solo laner, you'll hit level 2 off the first wave. You don't need to wait for the second wave to hit level 2. Gives you a pretty big advantage knowing that. And if you share it 5 ways, it doesn't work. That's why they took a while to kill the ward. So Tactical and Mia can actually get a lot of damage because they're not leashing, and at this point they should know that Immortals is leashing. Okay, they're not gonna do the bot lane Tribush bullshit, but
what are they gonna do? What does Lucian start?
W.
E?
W.
W?
W. Yes.
Wait, why?
Okay, Q, I guess. I don't know. I think W
W,
is so
what the
strong.
fuck?
Gives you the it gives you the crazy autos after.
I mean, okay, if you were in a full all-in fight, W is probably best, but
Q is so inconsistent to hit level 1. Like, it's not guaranteed, but W is. It does less damage. I'll take the guarantee every time. I'll also take the trade that happens when you press W on them every time, which is just like 2 empowered autos and back. I think, like, obviously Q has some benefit. It has a shorter cooldown. It does a little bit more damage, like up
with
front.
Nami, or like what do you mean by 2 empowered autos? Oh,
like you W and then you auto and you get the empowerment. You get the extra damage by yourself. No Nami.
Does Q not give you that?
Nope. You don't get vigilance.
You get vigilance off of your W, bro.
Not from yourself. It's teammates only. Like if a teammate hits, if a teammate hits them and they have vigilance or they have the W on them, you get vigilance. So like, if you throw W on Baron, you just get a gazillion stacks permanently.
Oh, you're right. Nami does have to
like,
hit them.
Yeah, like Nami has to attack them. So like, if you were by yourself, it wouldn't work.
Oh, so vigilance is
it's the
bonus magic damage?
Yeah.
I see.
I'm looking. You're right. Your teammate needs to auto them.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right about it being the best in an all-in. If you're gonna all-in.
Wait, so if your teammates consistently hitting them while you W, you'll just keep getting vigilance autos?
Yep.
As long as it's triggering some buff on you, yeah. I thought you could self-proc it, but I think I've just been playing with I've been playing totally 8 mode level 1, and it's always up.
Yeah, it was just from hitting.
What do you take at level 2 if you go W at 1?
E.
Yeah.
It also gives you a nice level 2 trade where you press W during your E animation and then you just get 2 autos in back, and it all the damage kind of hits at once. But if you dash in and then you auto Q, it kind of keeps you in for that fraction of a second longer. Doesn't make a pretty big difference, obviously, but it's kind of nice to just do something really.
So in that case,
fast.
you don't care about the PTA. You just get the 2 autos in back, so they don't hit you back.
Oh, what is going on?
Oh.
Kenby's getting pwned. That's a flash out.
Kenby is getting
absolutely
pwned.
Oh my god.
Shit, he actually cut him. Oh, I guess Senna didn't have heal. Damn. Speak of putting the moves on him.
I'm slightly surprised that Kenby died, but this is what I mean by the guy, everyone tells him, oh, he's a mechanical god, he's so good, he's so cracked. Has he played against a team that is coordinated, a pro team? He goes to this gank in solo queue, 99% of the time, it's gonna work. He goes to this gank in pro play where his entire jungle pathing has been tracked from start to finish, and the enemy team knows every gank timer and reads the body language of both teams. It gets counter ganked. It's so hard to have those pop-up games as a jungler just because you're good in solo queue and you take these risks and they work out. Then you go to pro play and every single game Kenvy's actually the first one dead.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a big
easy.
gap between pro play. The things that make you good as a jungler in pro play, are there's some overlap between solo queue for sure, but there's a lot of differences.
Yeah.
Would you say Champions queue is closer to pro play or solo queue?
Closer to pro play for sure.
That's cool.
Definitely. It really depends on who's in the game, right? But it definitely is. It's not solo queue-esque.
Gotcha.
Meteos not a single game of Champs Q.
What is up with that, man?
What the fuck, man?
I'll get there.
Sure. Oh!
That's what I'm talking about, boys.
Some chunky shit.
It is. It is.
Oh, wait, neither.
Tactical. I'm not. I mean, if he goes exhaust and it pays off, great. But it didn't really seem like the best exhaust game. It's actually fine though. Whatever. He was probably expecting exhaust from enemy bot lane, so he can cleanse it off. And it's good. It's good for the root. It's good for good for the fear.
Okay, this Azir build is actually fucking cap, by the way.
Well, PoE's not playing against Bjergsen in this game, actually. So he can just... now that he's not playing against his former coach, he can build whatever items...
No, man, this is such a grief. It's actually not real at all.
What the fuck?
I think it's actually so bad on Azir. Like, I'd rather see fucking cooldown boots on Azir to get more soldiers out, because, like, getting the 3 soldiers for your attack speed is, like, where it all comes from.
Yeah.
Like, you're actually just dumped gold to do fucking piss damage. I don't like that.
Oh, I would be really surprised if TSM lose this game. Their bot lane is so in such a good spot. They got first blood on Kenvi, and Azir is troll building. If they, like... Come on, man. Like, they can't possibly, like, lose this shit. Let me see him take it home. Oh, man.
I mean, I guess the logic is, like, Yasuo and Yone get really big spikes on Berserker Greaves, so why not Azir?
Ah, that makes
He also has a high skill cap.
Yasuo and Yone have huge spikes on Zerker Greaves, so why not fucking Orianna? Actually, I didn't even want to say Orianna because PoE actually does build
he might do
Zerkers
that.
on Orianna.
Wait, does he?
Dude, that Louis Vuitton,
I would say he
so
wouldn't.
sick.
No, he did. He did build Zerkers on Orianna.
He did? Really?
He
What?
did.
Really?
Yes. Like, I
remember
remember
it.
this game because my whole team was watching it with their jaws on the floor, like... Is this really happening? And I think he won.
I must have missed it.
Man, I really feel like PoE would be so fucking good if he didn't troll build, is the crazy part. Like, he's managed to stay, like, decent in spite of his fucking troll builds.
Yep.
But he's, like, just so fixated on, like, just building off meta shit.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
Do you guys know what a trackpad is?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess for those who don't know, it's like a mouse with like the ball of the mouse on the side. So you like the way you move your cursor is with your thumb.
That's not what a trackpad is.
I'm trolling. Why am I? No, you're right. You're right. A trackpad is.
Do you know what a trackpad is?
I don't know what a trackpad is. What am I talking about, guys?
I don't know. Whatever the fuck Kurt played with.
It's called a trackball. It's called a trackball. My bad. I don't know what a trackpad is. A trackball. God, I'm a dumbass.
Okay.
There was an EU player named Kerp who played on a trackball, and I was always wondered, like, would this guy have been like caps before his time if he just didn't play like that?
Yeah, he was like pretty good with it.
Yeah.
But if he just didn't.
Oh! Big kill.
So when Kenvi took Herald, where did he think that he was?
It could have been anywhere.
We don't know.
Damn, anyone could have taken that Herald.
Surely he's not top lane still.
It's interesting how, like, when Herald and Dragon get taken, it shows assists for who helped with it. So, like,
yeah,
you can actually kind of mind game it by like having somebody near it but not actually hit it, so they don't know he's there.
I know, but the thing is that that's assuming that the enemy team is playing off that information, which no one does.
Yeah, no one actually does
Why
that.
wouldn't they play off that information?
No.
I'm not looking there. I just see that the enemy team took something, and then I look at the minimap. I don't look at the fucking like
double
part you're
shot
talking
trolling.
about.
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
I guess I'm trolling, guys. Wait.
Oh!
Wait, that's actually
that's worth
fucking large.
Oh no, bot lane turret's about to take it hardcore. But yeah, no, that Kerp guy, man, I'm telling you, it's like PoE. Like, they made a deal with the devil. It's like, I want the skills of a pro player. Okay. But here's the roguelike downside.
Ultimate bravery.
Yeah.
Wait, why is it Ultimate Bravery?
Ultimate Bravery, it's like the website where you just build random shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's mostly for PoE, not Curb.
I was thinking about Curb. I'm like, how does that?
No, it's not Curb.
Okay. PoE is Ultimate Bravery, though. Yes.
Yes. Oh wow.
Ooh, Senna just got fucking toasted, almost one piece.
Dude, that was a great fucking escape by, oh my god, like, RW.
That's crazy.
Not interrupted. I didn't think he was gonna live. Like, I thought he was gonna be defucked.
I mean, Nami didn't have ult.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, actually.
Where was the ult?
He used it earlier to stop the base.
What? Oh.
Interesting.
Senna Tahm Kench feels like it needs to be played around, even though it's a great weak side, because the payoff is so big, and I think you need some sort of equalization for like Tahm Kench just having trouble farming compared to ADs. Like if it goes like this, I think it's definitely worth for Nocturne to like spend a lot of attention bot. What? Yeah, it's kind of too late now. Looks like Immortals just said, I go mid with Senna now.
Yeah, Tom's down a little bit. Really depends on the lane. Like, some of them he can actually farm, like, perfectly. And not get punished for it. Because they're actually, like, being giga aggressive. But this is one of the ones where, like, they're gonna get slammed.
This is too funny that it's not a kill.
Yeah. It's fucking close.
The bubble didn't actually get lost.
Yeah. That was interesting. Well played by both sides. Minus the face checking part, but I think that was just a miscalculation.
I like Corki with Nami a lot, actually. His missiles with the fucking Nami E are actually insane. It's kind of like Cyril to Ezreal status, where like if you hit one, they're slow and you can just keep hitting them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh, she's full Emax Nami.
Oh,
yeah.
That's
I don't know how good that is.
Yeah, usually.
I feel like it's kind of good, even though people don't typically do it.
I think it can be good.
Helps a lot to the burst.
I looked up a Nami. I searched Nami wiki, which almost always brings up the league page, but this one was a One Piece wiki that showed up first.
Oh yeah, that is a fucking One Piece character. I never got into One Piece because it was just too many episodes, and I kept missing him as a kid on like fucking Tsunami. And now it's like I don't even know how many episodes in they are, but it's just too much. Whoa! PoE's at practicing that one in customs.
Oh?
Big engage?
Actually 0 damage?
Yeah, I think that might have been a little deep.
Out.
Immortals on full retreat mode. Alright. Close. NT.
Of all the champs to go on, felt like Corki was one of the worst.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Nami
think there's...
angle there.
I think if you go on Nami, you get her flash for sure.
Yeah,
but
if you go on Corki, you get his Volk and nothing else. Oh, Mio's so slow there. Oh, dude, that sucks to see. That's actually not easy. Sorry, that's not hard to react to. He's shuffling at you. What do you think he's gonna do? Press R, man. You flash. Oh, free kill, forked over. Oh, I feel like you just... Oh, he doesn't have enough information. I think right there he saw that Corki went missing topside and thought that Corki was coming to cover it, so not really worth it, but if he had map pack on, it would have been nice. Now he's running bot to drop Herald, so I think they're trying to do a setup so they can get a turret with Heralds. That Immortals is gonna be slightly ahead in gold. Oh, but lost is 2 levels down. This is the worst, man. You can't catch up in XP now.
Ooh, Speak is doing the Canyon build. Dead man second after Kraken. It's so weird. I don't know. I've tried it. It doesn't feel horrible. Just, I don't know. Kraken seems like one of those items that synergizes heavily with building other like offensive items. Not as much like a standalone thing.
Kraken into Deadman's, yeah. No. What the fuck?
Snipe Herald? Was someone trying to sweep?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think
I've definitely done that. I like instinctually press
no,
sweeper.
Kenby, what? You're kidding me, man. This guy's really letting Sage affect his performance. Like, what was that? He just randomly pressed ulti and ulted Vlad full HP with every ability up right before drag. Like, it's like he's actually griefing. And now how are they gonna fight this? Just leave.
Does he want to lose?
Does Corki have package
used
again?
his ulti for nothing.
Oh
Just
my
leave.
god, this is gonna be so bad for Immortals. Oh, fat package. Oh, Pee-wee goes in for the scoop. Actually kills Tactical.
Wait.
Is this good for Immortals? How is this good for
How
Immortals?
in the world did they win this fight?
Tactical forgot to flash again. Unlucky. Dude, he's died so many times this weekend without flashing, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's joking pretty hard.
Like,
what the
that is a
was that,
horrible
though?
spot to fight a Nocturne in when he has ult, but he did not have ult, and you had package. That doesn't feel like you should ever lose that fight. That's kind of wild.
I mean, I thought it was just totally the worst position for Immortals to be in. Getting flanked by Corki with package. It was a 4-man package, and Nocturne had just blown ulti. It was like probably one of the most perfect starts to the fight that you could ever ask for. 3-man Vlad ulti, and then
How
look
is
at Pee-wee
Tactical
actually.
so low?
I don't know.
So they knock
Oh my-
Azir in.
Oh my god!
He tries
again,
to
no
E it.
flash on the Azir ulti. You're kidding me, man.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh, jeez, that's just...
Oh, wait, Nocturne died.
Yeah, he tried to go in on Lucian and just didn't work out. Okay. Well, TSM still has a good win condition to play to. They're 1 drag away from winning the game. The gold is still in their favor, despite all these like random happenings that are just make no sense. They're comp scaling just fine. I think they're in a good spot. Oh. Ooh, good reaction by Revenge there.
I think Spica should have not put himself in vision before letting the W go.
Yeah, but I don't see any world where he
Yeah, I
kills
mean,
him
I don't.
anyways.
They don't really kill him ever.
Oh, okay, okay. Finally, there was a semblance of pulse, but it wasn't really an angle for Azir, so...
Yeah, I almost wonder if they could have punished him harder for that.
Yeah,
No
it
flash.
definitely looked like they could have.
Just slid in,
But-
missed his ult,
But
and it's
think
usually...
about how much attack speed he has. I don't really know if... Wait. Pause.
Whoa.
I think Vlad's actually dead here.
Yeah, he is.
Huni?
This is...
What?
This is the
What
Huni
the
special.
Lord
I would be
Dumb coming in.
omega fucking tilted if I'm TSM and my top laner did that. Like, what the fuck was that? You actually just ran into their red and killed yourself to a feeding Nocturne.
No, every game, Huni will have like a extremely questionable death, and it will just come out of nowhere. Just like, whoa, he just died out of nowhere. You know, there was not really any reason for him to be there at all. And then the other thing that's been a 2 for 2 is the game ends when Tactical just dies with every summoner up or every ability up. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, PoE
And he's
is
dead.
fucking gone.
And
I think right there he was possessed by the spirit of Huni, where he's just taking jungle camps that he shouldn't. Okay, honestly, the game is actually coming to a pretty cool point. Like 2 minutes until Hextech Soul. This is the Soul with the highest win rate across every region. It's really fucking OP, and TSM is...
Yeah, I think TSM should invest pretty heavily into setting up for this. Like, they've got Corki Lucian. Although, I don't think Corki's package is going to be up before the Soul, or, like, maybe just before the Soul. Because of, like, when he grabbed it and used it last time. Wait,
Warning.
or did he just
Warning.
grab it?
Lord Dom's second has been completed. Warning.
No, he didn't.
Surrealist Grudge was not built on Lucian.
Yikes. Dude, Lord Doms is really bad here. I don't know. It only helps him kill Tom, which he isn't really even hitting.
Yeah, that doesn't seem right. That don't seem right.
Something ain't right with this boy.
57 seconds, man. I think Revenge pushes this wave and he just walks down. If you keep splitting here, you're fucking over your team's setup. This is so awkward for Immortals because if you look at it, they're being outnumbered. Like TSM outnumbers them 5-4 on the mid and bot side.
And the kill score.
Yes. Oh, and score, but it's like flipped. So like, what's the play here, right? Like, the only play is for Revenge to physically walk his champ down. And I really do not like that Maple responded. Like, look what Maple's doing. Now he's leaving the
Oh,
setup.
no.
This is the most important part of the game.
Yeah.
He's got TP, guys.
I think this is a huge mistake.
Don't worry.
You lose all your control, though. Like, this is
look
not
right here. This
good.
pink ward, that's 1,000 damage. Corki can do 1,000 damage to anybody right there. Game changing.
Oh, he got a long sword, though.
I mean, he gets packaged, but it's too late. Like, what was the point of setting up if you're going to give up the setup?
It doesn't matter.
Like, just let Fiora push. That wave's not doing shit. Even if she takes a tier 2 and keeps going, like, that's still good for you.
Yeah.
You just can't... You shouldn't let yourself get into this spot. Now you don't have vision of these bushes. You're just going for an honorable flip. I'd say Immortals doesn't have to actually even get poked here by the Corki Nami, which should be a pretty big issue. Oh my god, yeah.
My god.
Imagine he's doing that before they have the position. I don't see how they can fight.
Kenvi needs to make a miracle happen. PoE is out of the game. He can't do any damage anymore.
Maple's gonna kill someone here.
Oh, an actual flip. They actually take the flip and lose it. Unlucky.
Wait, what's Maple doing? Is it good or is it bad?
It's definitely aggressive.
Revenge solo kills Huni on the side.
Oh?
Okay, it's even.
Pretty close fight. I think TSM's going to take it, though.
Okay, no, it's not even. They get Baron off this.
Yeah.
Wow, that was pretty crazy.
Oh my god, I'm actually so triggered watching Corki do that play. My god. Like, you don't even fucking need package. You don't care about the top wave, man. Like, having the position is so much more important.
That rocket should have happened fucking 30 seconds ago, man. And then this is not a 50-50.
Yeah, he sits there, like you guys are saying, and then once they have the control, he can recall TP with package while he has control.
Yes, exactly.
And then he has what he wants. Oh my god.
Fuck, they're like almost dying to...
Yeah.
Yep,
What?
Tactical did just die to Baron off screen.
Wait, Speak is actually going to die.
Speak is still flash. He's dead.
Pause champ.
Oh, he's actually dead. That is so tragic for TSM. What the fuck?
Who do we blame?
What?
I mean, Maple
was that
one
fruit up
second
before
up
that?
dying too.
I'm gonna give Tactical the benefit of the doubt and say that fruit wasn't there before he died.
Oh yeah, no, I think it was just
They must have
PvEing
just
and
spawned.
they failed some raid mechanics, you know, like they probably got hit by some shit they shouldn't, or it's just impossible. Who knows?
That should
they failed the
need
damage
more
check.
damage.
Yeah, maybe Baron enraged.
They need to make Baron
He
actually
needed
cool.
one heal. Yeah, ever since you mentioned that, Sneaky, it's like all I can think when I see Baron now. I'm like, dude, this could be so much cooler.
I know, man. It's just like it doesn't even matter. You don't have to dodge anything. It doesn't change anything.
Okay, so I think in like the beginning, they should make it so like he spawns like these things around the arena, that these ads that you kill, and you have to kill them kind of all at the same time. And Baron, instead of being like kind of this big purple worm, he should actually just be a vampire guy. Okay? And no, okay. Actually, they could make him way cooler.
Keep going.
Hey, what were you referencing? I was trying to get the reference.
Siren
But...
and Athreus.
Ah.
Actually, I forgot what the main point of Siren and Athreus. You go downstairs and he like fucking starts beating your ass.
I mean, I think if you were going for Siren and Athreus, this big floating sword's the most iconic part.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I was trying to think of the most iconic raid fight of WoW, and like in Shadowlands at least, and I actually totally forgot. That shit was like ancient history.
Painsmith.
Nah,
Painsmith would be good.
Balls.
Sylvanas could be good.
Fuck Painsmith.
That was one of the best fights.
Spike death comes for you.
Oh.
And TSM wins anyways. Well played, though.
Well, well, well.
Oh, these rockets are straight one-shotting loss.
Good? I don't think so, but they're winning.
I think this is something that I need to start thinking about when I play Senna 2. Is like, how could I become not 4 or 5 levels down from the enemy solo lanes? Like, is there any way that that's possible?
It's very difficult.
Just inevitable.
I don't know. I mean, unless you're just like not going for vision. Like it's so awkward that you have to be a support who's in lane so much of the time.
Well, I think that's how you like it. Her soul dropping near like minions is like it lends itself so much to just like never missing XP because you're getting the double value. But like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But it just comes down to like what is a support meant to do in a team comp, right?
Yeah.
Like
carry. That's what you're meant to do.
Yeah, you're meant to sit and leech XP and fucking become a carry. Like that's not really what supports do.
Sure it is, man.
Oh, dude, I just cooked up the funniest joke, and you guys are not.
Memes. Let's hear it, man. Is it a minion meme?
Okay, sorry. I actually.
Hold.
I just wanted to reference it. I'm not gonna actually say it.
You can't just blue ball us like that. What is it?
Yeah, I'm waiting now. I'm not talking till you tell us.
You know what, guys? Come on. I don't want to be that guy. Oh my goodness. Wait, he's rooted. And he used cleanse.
Ow. What the fuck just hit him, man?
Woo!
Oh my god.
And he's fucking gone.
An atomic fucking bomb hit the
Hit by a goddamn truck.
Pretty much. Well, alright.
I think against a Corki is like the one time in the game right now where I would probably justify like Ignar getting Warmogs early. Just so that like your whole role is just to stand in front of Corki and tank his rockets, and then like you just back up, heal, and then come back, do it again. Because otherwise, like if he's just actually pot-shotting your carries, like you're just gonna fucking lose.
I didn't hear no bell.
Bell?
And I do hear the bell now. It's over.
It's all ogre.
Dink donk, dink donk. TSM actually winning a game. Oh my god! Please, you're back.
TSM.
Average age of a TSM fan. Exposed. There's actually a lot of people bringing their kids and babies and stuff to LCS. Not babies, like toddlers. Juicer signing.
Damn, Hooney's shoes are pretty fly.
Ooh.
I like those.
That was actually Kenvy's best overall game, minus like a few big misplays. But yep, ended up losing again. Wait, I don't know what I was trying to say because Kenvy didn't win the other games either, so I'm actually an idiot. I was like, oh my god, is when he played the best, but he actually ended up losing. He's like, oh wait, but
I mean, didn't he play okay yesterday?
He lost others too.
In their win?
Oh, I'm an idiot. They did win yesterday. Let me think about this. What was he playing?
I don't even remember. I'm looking it up.
I think he played Talia and Wukong, and he died first quite a lot
into those
against FlyQuest, but they ended up winning.
He played, yeah, he played Wukong against Trundle.
Yeah, yeah.
And he didn't have a great game.
No, sir.
He ended strong though. Started out feeding a bit, but brought it back.
Sneaky just leaving in the middle of the game. What's up with that?
Where'd he go?
He's gone. Giga Chad? Let's see, let's see. How's the viewership for that game? 66 million viewers.
It's a lot.
Massive. I had a joke to tell him? I don't think so.
Thank you, Freak. The last time we saw Spica, he was an all-star analyst on our desk and now returning to his proper post as player. What's it like for you and the team to pick up that first dub here at Summer Split?
Honestly, I thought it was going to be a bit sooner. I mean, obviously, 0-2 start is not ideal, but I think we played really well today, focused on what we needed to win, and hopefully we can keep winning.
Yeah, tell me a bit about the offseason, just from your perspective, putting together the changes of this roster as well. First time we're getting to hear from you.
Yeah, I think I was pretty offhand for the offseason.
Quick little Rolex
flex.
flex.
I think what I was focusing more on was just myself, because obviously
is that a Rolly?
Place, right? Like it was like a really horrible split. So I think I had like a bit
I
of
have no idea.
self-reflection.
I don't think I would recognize a Rolex if I saw one.
Split, and I think so far I feel like I've been playing pretty well.
How are things coming along with the top side specifically, looking at the solo laners and yourself? Because yes, you were playing well, but your mid laner really definitely showing up here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mabel is a great addition. He is obviously very experienced. It's been a joy playing with him. He's very outgoing. He's a great teammate. So it's been like really fun playing with this team.
You'll mention the builds. Say something about his builds.
As far as this game specifically, even though with all the kind
shoot
of
a stray at PoE.
You were a player of the game.
Talk about the Zerka Greaves incident.
He was carry. He did a lot. He did a lot. I mean, I take it. I'll take it.
Oh yeah.
I'll
You
take
guys
it.
still
I don't mind.
young, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but then from that, what do you think it was that allowed TSM, whether it was a player specifically or overall, to get this win? Nocturne was also a little unexpected. On
Yeah. I mean, I think we had like the edge in both the 100 Thieves game and. What did we play yesterday? Oh, CLG. CLG. I feel like we just, a little blunder, some mistakes. I know we're a good team and we've improved a lot. So I think we just play to our game, just play normal and just win.
I know in your Travis Gafford interview, you had some words for Mark and anyone else that have been doubting TSM through and through.
I mean, we're 1-2 so far, so I'm not going to say anything else. But I'll show him. I'll show him.
All right, show them all.
We will show them all.
Thank you, Spica, for joining me.
All right, Silco.
Time for us to round out our week 1 super week here of Summer Split on the State Farm Analyst Desk.
Should I open up the State Farm Analyst Desk on another tab, so I can see what the State Farm Analyst Desk has to say about that Bud Light ace?
100 Thieves are the only team that's 2-1. It's kind of weird. How does that happen?
That is strange, yeah. CLG equals godlike top tier team.
They are top 3, as Dokla said.
Cloud9 Dignitas blown the fuck up in shambles.
Who did C9 or who did CLG play? Like, was their strength of opponents strong this week? Let's see.
They played TSM. Tactical got sniped.
They played TSM, Dig, and who the fuck did they just play today? Am I cooked? And Golden Guardian. So they haven't actually played any of the top teams.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, well, I want to see him against a good team. I feel like they're really getting away with murder in these games. So if they can beat a good team, then I think that would say
I
a
think
lot.
LCS, you're kind of like watching the development of a team, and maybe there's some tension with like who makes playoffs, or like even who has the first round bye in playoffs. But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters in summer is, are you peaking? Are you at your peak performance during playoffs or not?
Yeah.
Like if you can show consistently good play through the whole split, and then you take that to the next level in playoffs, great. If you feed your ass off during the regular season, you barely make playoffs, you peak during playoffs, also great. Like, doesn't fucking matter, but like, yeah, it's weird to draw conclusions from like 1 or 2 weeks of LCS. You actually never know.
Be back.
I'm peaking.
Where'd you go, Sneaky?
Yeah.
Grab my food.
Oh. Yeah, I think C9's record is probably the most deceptive of any of them, just because like they haven't actually played a real team comp with their real roster, right? Like, I think vision control is actually such like a huge part of a game for like how good a team looks, and like they played with fucking Yuumi, Lulu, and then like an AD carry on Senna. So like, I think when they have like their actual roster there with like actual sport champs who can set up the map and play with Blabber, they're gonna look like significantly better.
It's Sven.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how Sven's going to be as a support, but I assume he understands the game well enough to pull it off.
I would say if I was going to pick 10 out of the 10 80 carries, LCS 80 carries a couple years ago, who would be the best role swapped? It would be Sven. He was always really good at filling in solo queue, would like fill top and mid and like beat LCS players in lane. And he was also one of the few 80 carries who was like good as fuck at the mages. Like he could play Syndra, he could play like Karma and Morgana 80 carry. Like he was good. He was like actually a good mage player. I remember like when I played with Soren, he was like, yeah, that was like the one thing he was like insane at. So like, I mean, I guess my point is, I don't think I think he could totally fuck it up, but I want to wait and see because support's pretty easy to play, and he's a versatile guy.
Yeah, I think mechanically support's easy. I think it has a really high ceiling though, like especially in a competitive setting. Like the best support player is going to be able to like make everyone on the team look really fucking good.
Yeah.
Just by like knowing when and where to get vision, like knowing what place the enemy team's going to be going for, how to like play around them.
Ugh.
One more sec.
Wow, that is such a cool like, do you guys see that when Swain does his combo and like the crows come flying, they like stick around on the terrain? That's so cool.
I think that's just it doesn't have to do with his combo. It's just like anywhere Swain is, there's like crows nearby.
Oh really?
Yeah. On the terrain, it is cool as fuck though.
Looks so cool because he's like purple and his crows are purple too.
The dragon tamer skin has like dragons on the walls. It's a very nice touch.
Riot Games.
Riot Games is pre-poggers.
They ain't bad. They ain't bad. I do like that TL is playing fast and every other team is playing very slow. It's kind of unexpected, but
always play fast.
Always.
Literally always.
When's the next Super Week?
I think it's weeks 4 and 8. No?
Or maybe I think it's usually every like
5
3
and
weeks.
9.
Or like 3 regular weeks between them.
It's week 4 and 8. How does that make any sense? There's 8 weeks of LCS, guys? That makes no sense because that means that each team is playing 24 times? No, they have to play each team. There's to be 9 weeks playing each other 3 times each. Really? Or how does the math work out there? How can each team play each other 3 times in 8 weeks?
Oh, can they?
I don't know.
Are they playing each other 3 times?
No idea. What is the schedule? I don't know.
2 games per week, 2 weeks with 3 games. Oh, okay. So there's I see. Oh, that actually it all made sense to me. So it's weeks 4 and 8. See you guys in 3 weeks.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See ya.
It's been fun. See ya.
All right, that was fun. 'Twas a good time. All right. I am going to head off. I'll be back tomorrow though, and for most of this next week, we'll be doing more league streams. Thoughts on Risk Green 2 DLC and if it's worth buying? I haven't loved it, to be honest, but I also haven't played a ton of it, so I don't know. Inspired almost 20 less deaths than he would have been lead. Or assists, whoops. I was about to, when I said that, I was like, he died 27 times and wins? That's a fucking lot. Alright. See you tomorrow, guys. Take care.